soon screen. Because I'm a professional! There we go. It's alright now, I fixed it.
Right.
Sweet. Oh, sweet.
Lovely.
See, I'm glad we have cute guests today. Although that really has ruined the element of surprise. Because everyone
Doesn't
can hear
matter.
them.
Oops.
I know. Who's half gay? We've never met half gay before.
Gay? I don't know who you
You
are.
heard nothing.
Langus, do you want to see my strawberry colon?
I beg your pardon?
So my strawberry colon.
Ah, looks fancy.
Look. What's that?
Delicious, nutritious, tastes just like chicken.
Ooh.
I think it's supposed to be called like
Does look nice.
colon or something, but it says colon, so.
So far for snacks, I've got the remainder of my Jolly Ranchers, which I'm surprised have lasted me this long, and shortbread fingers.
Oh,
Not bad.
Because you know, what's a D&D stream without biscuits?
What pocket I can't.
I don't have any snacks. I feel like I've failed.
You have 7 minutes to go get snacks.
it's true. I'm gonna time Gimli up.
I'm gonna.
Right, I'll go get some beer instead. That'll do me.
Beer is snack.
Beer is snack, right?
Beer is a snack, yeah.
It counts.
Yeah, I'll go get some beer.
Nice. Okay, right, I'm good. And I can keep this music going for a while as well, so. There we go.
I was going to say, I don't think I got an alert on
Did you
Discord.
not?
I think so.
I thought
I'll
I saw
double
it.
check.
I thought I saw it come up.
I did it.
Oh, I got it.
Ago.
Going live. Yeah, there it is. Live.
Yeah, I got it.
I can't trust Me6 to do anything that I tell it to anymore. It just does what it wants whenever it wants to. So I'm just like,
Yeah,
I will send out my
fucking
own.
bots.
They're just the worst.
Me6 has gained sentience. It will do what it wants.
Literally, if anyone's going to
You heard it here first,
it's
folks.
Me6.
Yeah, I heard it here first. Pixie is the creator of Skynet.
Hell yeah.
Surprisingly, this isn't the first stream I've been into today where we were talking about our robot overlords.
Oh god, that's worrying.
Oh, who was I in? Oh yeah, we were in.
Where or
I was
who?
in.
Because, damn.
Well, Canadian girl, so unfortunately not her in, but I've got a thing for the Canadian accent, what can I say? It's badly
I hope
just...
Wilmont turns up in chat right now.
So when we go live, are we muting our mics? Is that
Yeah,
We are live.
oh, we are actually live already. Yeah, the element of surprise is fucked at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
We
Don't worry
tried
about it.
something. It was a good idea.
Shit, my notepad.
It was a good idea at the time.
It was a well.
It's still a good idea. It's okay. It's okay.
That's true.
Yeah.
Best
Okay,
laid
that's
plans,
okay.
best laid
Don't worry
plans.
about it. It's all good.
I live for your optimism, Gimli. What the fuck am I doing?
Ooh.
There they are. Boy on. The beautiful dice.
Bandit, when are you making the millionaire shortbread?
Is Bandit making millionaire shortbread?
Yo, I want some of that.
Yes, please.
Shortbread is
That's
the
just
best.
what we always get from Tesco.
Oh,
Good shout.
best.
I normally go for like the little flapjack bites, so just chow them down.
Tiramisu.
Wait. Am I
Oh,
the only
tiramisu.
Scottish? Am I the only Scottish person in here?
You are the only Scottish person. Sadly outnumbered.
Oh no.
Represent him.
Yeah, you're playing for your country today. Did you know?
Cool. I'm a good representation of Scottish people.
100%. There we go. Bandit
Hey,
is
after the
something.
score, that might not be a good thing.
I'm so sorry. I'm not even a sports fan. That's how.
What
I think
happened in sports?
that'd be more directed at Gimli for me.
Did sports do badly?
Scotland, always.
Ah,
Yes, sports ball was turbulent today.
oh no.
Sports balls.
To be honest, I didn't even know it was the Super Bowl until Carrie mentioned it.
Oh yeah, shit.
Yeah, I forgot about it until Carrie said as well.
Apparently she
Oh,
won,
right.
so...
Good
Yeah,
game.
What the?
Carrie won
Cool.
the Super
That was a
Bowl.
good game.
We're all really proud of her.
Yes.
I normally just wait until, like, all the adverts and the announcement and movie trailers and that, but... Surprisingly,
2.5 hours of ads.
Noise. That's
it was
That's
just
America.
a Marvel show and that was it.
I don't get why the Super Bowl's such a big deal. Neither, honestly. It's just big guys throwing an egg around. And sometimes they touch each other, but it somehow isn't gay.
It's
Sorry.
gay.
And
It's
somehow called
incredibly
football
gay.
when they throw it.
Yeah.
When they use their hands.
It's definitely a sport that's called handball.
Oh, I've heard of that. I'm gonna
We call it football, they call theirs hand egg.
hand egg.
Yeah, hand egg.
I'm gonna try a colon.
You go on.
Hashtag eat colon.
Colon is
Yes.
weird.
I will be right back. 2 seconds.
That's okay.
I've still got like half my Canadian snacks, which I'm hesitant on opening. There's like... Look at these.
Do it.
Acker and blueberry flavour.
That sounds
Like
really
dark
good.
chocolate.
Oh, I'm told they are really, really good. Like, I've only heard good things.
And fancy ass chocolate.
Yes.
To go with the fancy colon.
It doesn't taste fancy, it tastes weird, and I have regrets. It's like wafer, but with like pink shit in the middle.
Heard it here first,
It's a
colon.
colon, right?
You heard it here
Yeah.
first, folks. That's what colons taste like. Wafers and shit.
Wafers. Alright. There we go. Right. My moderators are asleep. How dare they?
The fuck do these remind me of? I haven't even eaten one yet, I just recognise the smell.
Right, to open up all the tabs for all the characters.
All the tabs.
All the tabs. Get all your character sheets up.
Oh, right, okay. Friend streams.
They kind of remind me, it's going to sound weird, but go with me on this,
Uh-huh.
a blueberry version of a Jaffa cake, but without the base. And
Oh,
the chocolate's a little bit thicker.
I'm intrigued.
I've still got another bag, I'll save it for lockdown, whatever.
Okay. Hey, Newt! Do you guys use Roll20? No, we don't.
No, because I don't know how to make Roll20 work, because I am not very good with computers.
Exactly as the DM just said, he is not good with computers. But it's okay. Hey, Jodie's here! We can see it all! Backstage passes. Hell yeah, you get backstage passes.
Sorry.
That's okay, don't worry. But hi, welcome Newt, how you doing? I'm actually live now, so I can talk to you like a real human being and not through text. Newt is one of the people that popped in on the rerun earlier.
Oh, okay.
And I was like, oh, a human being. Why is a human being watching this stream that I am running on my channel? And then I remembered that I'm stupid.
Yeah, I saw Pixxielatte go live with D&D. I was thinking, what the fuck?
Yeah, it was just the rerun. I love using Roll20. Oh yeah, see, I love Roll20. It's great, but
So
I like the sort of
we
theatre of the
might-
mind thing. It's cool.
we might there might come a time where we use Roll20.
Yeah.
Maybe when I'm more settled and
Yeah,
I'm still not trying to recover from inheriting a campaign.
that is fair. You did literally inherit this baby.
It's mine now.
How's that audio level, by the way? Is that too loud or too quiet?
I was going to say, if anyone's got any feedback on my audio as well,
You are good.
if there's any echoes or whatever.
And also on my audio.
I think you're also good. I might turn you up ever so slightly, but
Music's
it was
loud.
second pro. Cool. Your music is a bit loud? No problemo. Make your quiet.
What have I got Pancake Bot on at the moment anyway? Oh, Pancake's on like 25 for me.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, Discord bots are always super loud.
I reckon we can reveal everyone's cams now.
I reckon we may as well, right?
Yeah.
I reckon we may.
Not
Hey,
even with
Wiz!
that proper introduction.
Yeah.
Hello.
There they are.
Don't
Fucking
panic.
beautiful, those ears! Oh. Pair of beauties.
These are an early birthday present from Nikitad, so
Oh
yeah.
my god, we love
Thought I'd
Nico.
throw them on for
Those
tonight.
ears are adorable.
Thank you.
Nika did such a good job.
Marley's feet. Oh my god. Awards is trying to get Marley killed, by the way, because he found out that I made another character.
Oh.
Wait, you made another character? Tell me more.
Yeah, they're called Montgomery Ferguson.
There's a clip.
There is actually a clip of it too. I have to do the character with a toothbrush in my mouth, otherwise I can't do a redneck accent. I was really tired when I figured it out.
I have way too many characters just like on the go.
Oh
Like,
damn.
I've not even played half of them.
You see, Saz nearly got her ass handed to her last session, and have I still made a backup character? Not in a chance of hell.
I think if any of us dies and like we don't throw a proper funeral, I'm gonna haunt your ass.
Even if it wasn't you that died.
Yeah, even if it's not me, I'm gonna die just so I can haunt.
Oh,
just-
god damn it. Wilmont's not here. I'm playing babysitting duty.
Hell
So, well,
yeah.
we will come to that. We will come to that. It is past 7 o'clock, so if
Let's
everyone
do it.
is ready and if Pixie is happy, we will begin.
Technical.
Absolutely.
Okay, so first off, obviously we've got some guests today, so I'm going to quickly rerun over all the basic ground rules. Nice and simple ones. Please respect each other when people are talking. If it really makes sense for your character to interrupt, then go ahead, by all means, please do so. But especially where we're all online and it can be a bit awkward sometimes when you're not reading the body language face to face and there's a little bit of a delay, please give each other time to talk. Make sure everyone gets a bit of time in the spotlight. If you want to try and do something, please go ahead, give it a go. I will come up with some results. You may or may not like them. It will be brilliant. There are a nice and simple, please have fun and please respect everyone, including chat. Some basic homebrew rules that we're going to introduce to our two guests here today. There are two major ones. The first is my critical fail on attack rolls homebrew. So if you critically miss with an attack, don't panic. I'm not like some DMs where you will hit your friend unless I think it is incredibly hilarious because you're trying to shoot through your entire party to do so. But you will mark down a notification next to the weapon you critically failed on and put 1 point next to it. You will then roll a d20. If your number on your dice matches or is lower than your damage number that you've just added, your weapon breaks. If you continuously roll natural ones on the same weapon, that continues to get higher. So it'll become 1, becomes 2, becomes 3, and every single time you're going to roll that d20 for me and see if you bust your stuff up. Nice and easy. The second homebrew is that if you fail a check by 1, you will be given an option to push your luck. Pushing your luck will mean that you can get above or match the DC of the check. However, something very negative happens in return. So those are some fun little things that we're going to be able to play with today as we get on going. So, with that in mind, we come back to the town of Thistlewood. Our adventuring party of 4 have made their way here on Old Trev's cart. Were attacked by hyenas and gnolls on the way. Upon arriving in town after having dealt with this threat, they picked up a bounty. A job to hunt down the gnolls Tic Tac and Toe as in an attempt to gain some gold and some favour within the town. During your stay in town, you stole a crowbar and a bag of ball bearings. You found your way to the Buxom Arms with the half-orc Tom behind the bar. you explored the local brothel, made friends with a pair of bounty hunters, and decided whether or not you wanted to be friends is still a question on the table. You also spent some time travelling to City Hall, where you met a rather loud and easily frustrated and annoyed gnome who clerked the building, and you've heard a couple of stories, spent several hours listening to them, and gathered a little bit of information about the town. From what you all understand, the town is split into 3 major districts, with 2 castles separate from all of this. The East and West District, both poor residentials, seem to have an uneasy feud between the 2 of them. The Central District staying rather out of it, being much more affluent and posh, holding the House of the Mayor and Town Hall itself, with a very distinct social class to it. Having completed your job, and knowing that a fair is due to arrive in now 4 days towards the Courtyard of Revelry, you guys head to bed and spent your night getting some rest. Mamba slowly coming to terms with a plan or a plot to steal some of the loot that has been left with Tom behind the bar. One by one, you awaken, slowly travelling downstairs in your states of grogginess or areas of a hangover, until all of you, bar Galad, are back downstairs. You don't see Jodie, you don't see Galad, and you don't see the bounty hunters either. And with a short inquiry, looking in, you see Galad deep within her elven trance, unreachable, and her magical tome laid out in front of her. It seems that she is spending her time meditating and poring over her own arcane knowledge in an attempt to stay connected to the magic that she keeps locked away in her mind. You turn back to your table. Breakfast is brought over to you, and you have a brief moment to discuss your next steps.
Right, I'm in Galad's room, right? And
You guys all
Mamba.
travel back downstairs, ready to begin your day. Galad is indisposed for the foreseeable future.
Alright. Well, looks like it's just the 3 of us at the moment.
It appears so.
Galad's doing her trance magical thing way above my head. Didn't even question it. The bunny's fine. And I did offer if it wanted a drink, but nah, wasn't budging, so just came back down.
I feel a pull to something, and with our bounty hunter friends not here to get in my way, I think now is the time.
What are you thinking?
Tom?
Yeah? Yeah, what can I help you with?
So, my big 4-armed friend decided to give you a pearl. Told me to wait until we knew what it was. Until I take it. And I have to take it. It's something that I need. So could I please retrieve that pearl?
I thought you all agreed to leave it with me. until you could come to a settlement of some description. I'm not too sure. I mean, you both parties entrusted it to me. I'm not quite one to, go against something or take sides.
They all agreed. I didn't.
Make me a... Okay, make me a persuasion check.
$16.
And, he's gonna come back, right?
Of course.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Let me just go and get that for you.
Thank you, Tom.
And you see him wander off towards the kitchen. Before he returns, you begin to hear quite a lot of commotion coming from outside. Can everyone make me a perception check, please? Can the three of you right now?
By the way, Langers, I can hear the DM coming through your speakers a wee bit.
I will sort that out for you in just a moment.
I am very perceptive. I got a 6.
I got 22.
4K perception.
– 21.
21. Okay, yeah. Saz and Mamba, you guys both begin to hear this commotion. Some form of speech being issued from outside. More importantly, from being issued from out the back of the tavern. It seems there's quite a few cheers in agreement. A rather large shout. And you quickly see Tom rushing back into the main room of the tavern, quickly being jostled by the shoulder by what seems to be some group of mixed races, but all some form of rough characters. They barge bursting in through the kitchen, pushing Tom against the bar before clattering across the room, whooping and shouting. It's at that point that you guys also notice sat almost beside you, just a little ways off, stood off to your side, a average height individual. You having a quick look, you see their dark trousers, some sort of off-white shirt. Their features are very androgynous. You're not quite sure at first glance who you're looking at. And there's something almost alienly, overly human about them. What that is you can't put your finger on. It's one of those feelings that you're just not sure what is wrong, but you get the feeling there's more to them. They're fairly slim, and they've got half of their head is completely shaved, and then on the other half is this sort of shoulder-length copper hair, and stood beside you. If you'd like to go ahead and introduce yourself into this party, what do you do, Libra? This crowd bursts in.
Is going to lean over to the group sitting at the table and just say, well, they seem rowdy, don't they? Is this usual in Thistlewood?
It's almost a nightly occurrence.
Fantastic. I was hoping for a quiet drink. I saw them on the way over here shouting something about brick. Don't know what that means.
About brick?
Yeah.
So guys, as you're given this information, you begin to see them now more than a rowdy bunch looking for a drink. You see as a few of them grab a hold of one of the kegs on the bar and just push it over, knocking it down and smashing it into the floor of the tavern. Ale just spills out as the rest of them begin to fan out amongst the room. At this point, as the tension in the room is immediately being built up, Tom has this look of slight shock to him. It seems that this level of hooliganism has not been a major occurrence in this tavern. But as you're watching, the doors to this tavern immediately burst in, one of them almost flying off its hinges as another individual barges into the room. This one, very large, definitely not human. You realize that you're looking at a Goliath, an 8-foot-high mountain of an individual. His grey skin is covered in battle scars. He doesn't wear regular standard clothing. He is already decked out in chainmail armor and heavy boots. His hair is completely shaved over the top of his head. And to those of you with a higher passive perception, which I believe is Saz and Mamba, you immediately spot these glacial blue eyes just scanning the room real quickly before he opens his mouth and just shouts out across the bar.
Do you know who we are? We're the Rising Sun. Get in there, lads.
And with that, a second group of hooligans just pour in behind him. Some of these ones carrying boards and sort of basic clubs as they burst in and just start smashing bottles, tables, and vandalizing the room.
Two in one night.
Well, these guys are rowdy fuckers, aren't they?
And it would seem
Marle.
the big fellow is their leader. Interesting.
Do you think he's the friendly sort?
What do you guys all do? This room is being vandalized in front of you. Tom has this look of shock and horror on his face as he begins to try and grab a hold of one of the hooligans, and they swing for him, connecting with his jaw and just knocking him square against the side of the bar.
Well, there goes that hope for getting that pearl. My advice, we should help Tom before you get your pearl.
I stand up immediately and get in between the person who just socked my boy Tom. I think it's about time you settle the fuck down, friend.
Marley dives over the bar. What about the rest of them?
As this is happening, I am going to pull a little bit of copper wire out of my pocket and wrap it around my pinky and point towards the Goliath. And in their mind, they hear me saying, I'm terribly sorry. Have we been double booked?
That's gonna do.
I believe you can reply to that in your head.
You can. I just didn't want to go full on not the
Yep.
brave and be like, you can reply to this message!
I did not know. Oh, cool.
Yes,
You
sorry
can
about
reply.
that.
Wait. You've been paid for this too?
I'll say it again and say, yeah. Oh,
This ain't right.
no. You should stop this. It's going to the ground.
As-
I'm gonna like grab the nearest thug that came in with me, and I'm just gonna start chucking him out the door.
You grab a hold of one of them in a brief moment of like, okay, you've been double booked. This is a betrayal of contract right here. And it's in that moment that also the pair of you notice as a group of the individuals from both of your little mobs that have been tagged along with you. Actually, there's a moment. Can everyone quickly make me another perception check? As you see some of them putting out clubs.
19 for me.
19.
Sounds
16.
getting those rolls today.
14.
11.
Okay. All of you, because they rolled like dirt, notice that some of these individuals not only have pulled out clubs or truncheons, One of them has taken off his cloak and is revealing a very large axe, and several of them are pulling daggers, and all seem to have their attention drawn to Mamba and Saz.
Shit.
As weapons are drawn amongst this tavern, can everyone please roll me initiative? And can we get some music here? Pixie.
In memento. Was not ready for that.
Straight into it.
Straight into it.
14.
Keep your number in your head for a second. I will get to all of you.
And back to normal Saz rolls. Fuck.
Okay. And here we go. That's not fight music.
Very peaceful, organised, calmly brawl, please.
It's got a bloody
it's
queue up.
bad bards throwing vicious mockeries at each other.
You see, he says swords and weapons. What it actually is a dance-off.
Hell yeah. Can't do the thing.
Clown in the corner has got out their balloon animals with balloon swords.
Sorry, Pancake's fucking me. As you were. Wow, okay.
Shouldn't have exposed your colon.
I know, right?
As the thugs draw their
It's 'cause
clubs,
there's
you
4
notice that
pages
they're
of
actually
fucking
made of
cues.
balloons. One of them's wearing a large red rubber nose.
Hang on. I'm gonna fix this.
We actually don't know is that Marle is like the basic version of the Fawn. She's just there punching a jukebox.
Hell yeah. How do I clear a queue? Wait, I know. It's alright, I fixed it.
We fixed it.
Yeah.
We'll just ban the music. Come out.
Fixed it. Bye.
That's the equivalent of going, I need a pencil sharpener.
Done it. Have you tried turning it off and on again?
There we go. Okay, can I please get initiative rolls?
9.
We'll start with did anyone get above a 20?
There we go.
I've rolled. I got a 20. A dirty 20.
Oh,
Bang on a 20, right. So straight to the top. Who got above a 15?
okay.
Got a 19 there. Above a 10?
11.
Got 11 and
14.
14. What did the rest of you get?
9.
9. You nearly beat someone else.
Nearly.
We did beat someone. Okay. As the room draws blades, you see one individual point out Saz and Mamba and say, "Those ones, to teach them for snooping." And they draw a short sword and a dagger as they point you out. You have about 5 individuals that have pulled clubs and various blunt instruments around the room. You have one with a very big axe on his back, and one that seems to be leading and directing others in the room with a short sword and a dagger, for a total of roughly 7 combatants in this room. They're mixed around and in various positions. Marle, what would you like to do?
I've got the one dude in front of me, right?
You currently do, yes.
Sweet. Big boy holding club? Or big boy holding sword?
He is holding a club.
Okay. Let's have some fun. Okay. I think this boy is a nobody. He's a little hooligan. Some stupid little fucker. I'm gonna cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on this funny little boy and make him cackle.
I believe that is a wisdom saving throw. What'd you say?
I'm gonna tell him a real bad joke.
Okay.
What's the best way to create a plan?
So, looks at you. What?
You hatch it.
What? And he blinks and begins to grin. And he just drops his club and falls on the floor in an insane babble of laughter. With a roll of a 5, he is not passing that save. And he is currently laughing his ass off on the floor. That is your action. What would you like to do with your movement and bonus action?
For my bonus...
You're currently behind the bar, so you're relatively safe.
For my bonus, I can't use my dagger, can I? Or can I?
No, to use your offhand, you must use a weapon attack with
that
the
is
main
fine.
hand.
Okay. I think I'll leave it. I'm there. I'm gonna stand looming over this boy.
Nice, safe behind the bar. In front of Tom, getting in the way. That does bring us to the Goliath in the room.
Cool. Right.
Haul one of these individuals out, turn, and this was definitely not part of the job. You see several of them drawing weapons and advancing on some of the patrons in this bar.
I'm going to try and get in between the ones they're advancing on. And I'm just going to nab the nearest one in the head with a maul. Just bring the hammer down.
You take your large two-handed war hammer, essentially, this massive maul, and you step up and just go for it. Just swing. Make your attack roll.
That is a 19 to hit.
Yeah, you immediately clock one of these guys around the side of the head. Go ahead and roll me your damage from it. It's 2d6.
Home
Plus
run.
your strength modifier.
Re-rolling the 2. That's 14 points.
14 points. Yeah, you immediately swing. Are you trying to make these lethal, or are you trying to go for like a knockout?
Knockout. We'll go for a knockout.
Knockout, cool. Because in one swing, you clock him in the jaw, you hear the snap of bones, it dislocates, and the poor guy just blacks out and just smacks onto the floor. He immediately crumples down. That's your action and a bit of movement. You are currently now in between the gnome and the tiefling, and some of these guys that are advancing upon them.
Okay, yeah, that's going to be me. I'm just going to stay there.
All right, offering a snarl at those approaching. Mamba, you see some of these people draw weapons. You see in a strange twist, the Goliath that had entered with them turns and just, upon noticing that they've drawn weapons, just takes his own and batters one of them in the head. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna move next to my team. Get close to Saz and Marle.
Okay, Marley's behind the bar right now. Saz is at the table. You have to pick one of them.
I stay with Saz then, because I'm on the table, right?
Yeah, cool.
Yep. I draw my both swords, small swords, but I'm not going to attack 21. I'm just going to stay here with Saz, and let's see how we develop.
Okay. Would you like to hold an attack just in case someone comes close, or are you just going to stand there intimidating you? As intimidating as you can at nearly 4 foot tall.
Can I have both?
You can have both blades out, and you can ready an attack and just snarl at those that are advancing if you like.
Yep.
All right. Go ahead and make me an intimidation check real quick.
What is that? 3.
3. Okay, this pink-haired gnome just climbs up onto the table, gets the blades ready, and just snarls It's adorable. But you have got your weapons ready, and you are ready to make an attack when one comes close. Which is going to bring us now to the individual that drew a short sword and a dagger, seeing one of his comrades just get bashed around the side of the head, is going to sidestep around, and he is going to dart towards. He's going to dart towards you first, Fang. And seeing you having made this attack, you see a sort of snarl as he goes forwards with his main hand, then feints and tries to jab you with the dagger first. On a roll of a dirty 20, you feel this knife blade just sort of sink into your flesh, taking 5 points piercing damage. Before, in a flash of movement and mobility, some would say, he immediately whirls around you, not giving you a chance to attack him, and goes straight for Mamba. Mamba, you do get your attack, your held action, when he steps in close. So go ahead and make your attack roll here.
D6?
D20. So you get to attack with your main hand, so D20. And then your weapon is a +4. Six. No, you go to swing with your short sword. I am seeing him approaching, but still in that level of uncertainty as to what is going on in this bar. You don't put enough effort behind your attack, and he parries it out of the way with his dagger before coming across with his sword to attempt to slash across your chest. The first attack just sort of swings wide over your head before he actually spins the blade and comes back down for another attack on a 16 to hit you. Does that hit?
Yeah, my armor is 13.
Okay. So the blade slashes across your chest for a total of 5 points of slashing damage as the blade bites through your leather armor and sort of cuts a nasty groove into your skin. That is going to end his turn. Libra, you're at the same table and you see all this happening. You see the blade being drawn and blood being spilt. What do you do?
I am going to step over to one of the guys, one of the first group, and just kind of, one of the ones who's got their weapons drawn, and just lean in and say,
"This is a bit overkill, isn't it? We were sent to cause a ruckus, not to cause bodily harm."
Okay, you single out one of the ones that you'd come in with, and you see them sort of turn to the side and look at you and just say, "Your job, not ours," and tries to push you backwards.
Okay, I'm going to say, "Okay, good talk," and pat him on the arm and cast Shocking Grasp.
Alright, I believe that's a spell attack roll.
It's an attack roll, yeah. Is he wearing metal armor at all?
He is not.
Okay, that's cool. That is an 18.
18 definitely goes through as you sort of step back in a moment of pure sass. Just grab a hold of his arm, you just see the electrical bolts straight through his body.
Okay, so that is going to be 4 points of lightning damage, and I'm just going to literally pat him on the arm and wave as I walk back. He cannot take reactions until the start of his next turn.
Alright, yeah, he goes to try
I'm just gonna
swing
back
and
up as far as I can.
He goes to try and swing for you, but his arm just locks in place as the electricity still filters through his muscles. It is now going to bring it to their turn. The ones with clubs sort of rounding on several individuals in the room, recognizing some of the major threats here. One of them is going to go for... first off, the one laughing his ass off on the floor. Does he get a saving throw? Let's have a look here.
It's at the end of his turn, I think.
Yeah. At the end of each of his turns. So the guy on the floor spends his entire turn just laughing his ass off before attempting to get back up and into the fight. Let's have a look here. He's going to make another saving throw. On an 18... sorry, you got a -1. So on a 16, I think it's still going to pass, though. Marle, what's your spell save, DC?
That is, I believe, 14.
Okay, so he does manage to shake his head clear, sort of looks around for a second, realizes he's on the floor, looks up and sees you looming over him, and is definitely not finding it funny anymore. But that is the end of his turn.
It was a shit joke.
There are 3 others with clubs. So one of them is going to immediately, having had the energy just shock through his system, he's going to rush over to you, Libra. And he's just going to swing his club. He's like, "Oh, you'll pay for that!" On a with a +3, that's a 15 to hit.
I am going to not even turn around. I'm just going to wave my hand to cast shield.
He goes to swing, the club aiming directly towards your collar, and you just sort of wave your hand, and it just connects with this arcane energy. That as the club sort of hits, this spider web of cogs and clockwork gears just spin in small circles before the magic sort of fizzles and goes invisible once more.
I'm going to turn to face him and just say, "Bad move."
And there is a moment of fear in his eyes. This idea of magic being thrown around here is definitely something that these guys are not familiar with. The other 2, having seen their comrade just get absolutely nailed by the big guy in the room, are actually going to rush towards, around you, Fang, and they're going to go for the target they were pointed to, which is Saz and Mamba. Both of these individuals going for Saz at this time. So let's have a look. They have their clubs. The first one's going to swing on a 11, which I believe is going to miss.
It does miss.
And the second one comes in with a 16.
16 hits.
You take 2 points of bludgeoning damage as one of these trudgeons just clocks you onto the shoulder. It hurts, but you've had better. In the last couple of days, you've had worse. At the end of that, Saz, it's your turn.
Cool. One's pretty much right next to me, right?
There's 2 right next to you. There's some sort of leader just off to the side, engaged with Marle.
Okay.
Sorry, Mamba.
Is the table connected at the wall?
No, it's freestanding. Currently, Mamba has stood on it.
That's fine. That's even better, actually. I want to use like a strength check to try and lift the table in order to launch Mamba directly towards him. If not, use the table to attack the guy as well.
Which one would you like to try? Which one would you like to try?
Well, I'm going to guess it's going to be like kind of a check, right?
Yeah, both would be some form of strength-related business.
Just grab Mamba by the legs and just be like...
It was either that or just get the crowbar and just huck it at one of the guys, so... strength check. 12?
12. And what are you trying to do? Are you trying to just catapult Mamba at the guy that she's fighting?
If I can catapult Mamba at the guy she's fighting, great. If not, I just want to try and launch the table. The table is like some kind of barrier that just hits the guy straight up. Okay.
With a 12. Alright. Mamba, go ahead and make me an acrobatics check. As you feel the table just suddenly get lifted on one end and your feet immediately start to slip.
A what check, sorry?
An acrobatics check. 13. You do slide and slip across the table as it's lifted up. You do manage to catch yourself though, and you sort of jump from the table and land on the floor with a short roll to stop yourself from being thrown from the table itself entirely. With the table slightly uplifted, Saz, go ahead and make me an attack roll using your strength and not proficiency. You are not proficient at throwing tables at people.
Attack, yeah?
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a d20 and add your strength modifier.
Nine.
As you sort of like kick the table across, the leader of this group just sort of manages to put his boot out and just stops it, sort of smirks and across you. Thought you'd be weak. Described as much. That was your action. You have a bonus action, and that technically counts as an attack roll. So if you'd like to attack with your offhand, you may. What would you like to do?
Saz, can I hold Hellish Rebuke?
You can't hold Hellish Rebuke. It's sort of permanently on hold until you take damage.
Alright. Actually, you know what? Fuck it, yeah. I huck the crowbar at this guy.
You quickly spin your crowbar in your other hand, just launch it. Make me another attack roll, this time using your dexterity. And again, not proficiency, so just roll a d20 and add your dex. Yeah, you're definitely not proficient with this.
Saz, you're not helping me out, love.
What'd you get?
6.
The crowbar goes flying across the room. You hear a loud clang as it hits someone in the crowd, but you're not sure who. Are you going to stay at the table or are you going to move away?
Make a dash towards Tom.
All right, you dash towards the bar and just hike over the bar and you stand beside Tom. With that, you see
All part of the plan.
Final individual in the room to act. You watch as the guy with the big axe on his back just sort of draws it, looks across to see you moving, but sees Feng in the way, and is just going to lower his head and just bull rush into Feng, seeing this big target. He's just kind of trying to strike you down. You see this moment where he sort of grits his teeth and snarls, and he seems to throw all defensive posture away in an aggressive attack towards you.
Seeing this, I am going to just look over at this guy, and very loudly, you will hear me tutting, because I'm assuming this is a reckless attack.
This is indeed going to be a reckless attack.
I'm going to cancel his advantage with my Clockwork Soul feature.
Okay. Watching the reality of the world playing through, Feng, seeing this as you see this reckless individual just charging towards you, you watch in this split moment where time almost shifts. You almost see him in two places at once, and you swear you hear the tick, 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 tick of cogs and gears grinding together before the energy behind this attack coming your way completely evaporates. He is still going to make his attack against you, but he has not got the advantage, which is going to be bad for him. That's going to be an 11 to hit you. No, you seeing the strength drain away, you just shoulder down and let the blade strike against your chainmail and just bounce off, doing nothing to you. Great, cool, yeah, fine, yeah, sure. Wizard sorcerer fuckery. That's gonna bring us back to the top of the round. That's going to bring us back to the top of the round, Marle. There's an individual laying on the floor in front of you. He's conscious, but unarmed right now. There's a wounded one in the room, and two others, as well as some form of captain and some sort of berserker.
Okay. Okay.
Feng, you'll be next.
I don't know. I think. Okay. This is gonna be fun. Bye, fuckers! I'm gonna cast invisibility.
You just... Bye, fuckers! And you just sort of vanish from the room.
Okay, now, as my secondary action, I would like to try and see the likelihood of stealing somebody's weapon. Preferably
Looking around?
someone close, doesn't matter who, but yeah, carry on.
Okay. Looking around the room, the guy on the floor right in front of you is no longer holding his club. It's on the floor next to him. The others are holding the weapons very tightly. There's a couple of like broken chair legs around. Doesn't seem to be much in the way of weaponry. That's not in the hands of an individual.
Okay. I'm gonna take that guy's club.
Yeah.
So
okay.
it's now
Just
invisible.
pick it up. It for a second it lifts, tilts, starts to float, and vanishes.
Yep. I can't just steal somebody's weapon with pure strength, can I? Because I don't have pure strength.
You could try and wrestle it away from someone if you'd like.
Can I try it?
It would take you an action. For now, the action of going invisible. I think that is an action, isn't it? Yes.
Yeah.
So that would be your action to go invisible in the first place, and you can pick up the club easily. But you could try that next turn if you'd like.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna steal that guy's club though, and I'm gonna run away, like to the other side of the room.
Dart out, and this club just vanishes along with you. You sort of leave him laying on the floor, having just finished laughing at nothing. He sort of looks around and is just thoroughly confused. Feng, your turn. Mamba, you'll be next.
Cool. So the guy that charged me, yeah?
Yeah, he's got a big axe in his hand.
Cool. I'm gonna just bring the maul up and just uppercut him. The base of it.
Alright, yeah, cool. You sort of bring your hammer around in a flourish, just golf swing up towards his jawline. Make me an attack roll. You do have advantage because he reckless last turn, even though it was cancelled out.
Sweet. That is an 18.
An 18 definitely hits, the maul colliding with this individual. He does look a lot brawner than the others, mind.
Cool. Damage. That is 11 points of bludgeoning.
11 points of bludgeoning. Yeah, you see as his head almost snaps back.
I'm gonna action surge.
Yes.
Alright.
And then come back down the other way.
Okay, yeah, in a burst of athleticism, you sort of swing it about and just drive the maul back down.
Is it still at advantage?
It is still at advantage because you reckless last time.
Sweet.
Yeah,
That is
baby.
21 to hit.
21 is gonna hit, roll your damage.
That is 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
For 21 points in total. That is laying on some hurt there. Yeah, you just absolutely begin battering this guy. He still seems incredibly conscious, incredibly fit and ready to go. But for now, yeah, that's a lot of pain. There's definitely blood pouring from his mouth where he forced him to bite his lip. Or his tongue or something nasty right there. You can stay there locked with him?
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Yep.
Mamba, you're up. You are stood right by this individual that seems to be leading the group here with with 2 blades in hand.
So I'm gonna attack.
Alright.
I got an 18. I need to add 2. What's that?
Let's have a look. If you rolled an 18 on the dice, then you get to add 4 for your short sword.
So 22. Does it
22. 22 does indeed hit. This time, your turn to lash out with your blade, just sort of slash across as blood just sort of flecks and spills. Go ahead and roll your damage for me. It's D6 plus 2, I believe.
Yes, 8.
8 points of damage from that swing. Yeah, they're definitely feeling the pain there as the blade sort of nicks into the flesh, tucking under some of the light leather armor. You see him wearing, underneath his cloak and clothing, sort of like this leather padding with a couple of studs in it for this individual. Do see this sort of tang of metal. That's your action. Would you like to attack again as your bonus action, or have you got another plan?
Yeah, double attack.
Yeah, cool. Make your other attack roll for me.
Four.
4?
Yeah.
Did you roll a d20 and add 4, yeah?
No, sorry. Roll a
Yeah.
d6.
Yeah, roll again for an attack roll. What'd you get? A 2! No. This time you bring your blade around, and as he sort of recovers, he just sidesteps out of the way, just planting his foot on the back foot, just to avoid the swing. Are you going to stay there with him, or are you going to try and move away?
Saz is still there with me, right?
Saz actually dove behind the bar.
Oh shit. Trying to move towards Saz, because I don't know where Marle is.
Marle just vanished. You start heading your way towards the bar. As you do, this individual with a short sword and dagger sort of lashes out towards your back with a 14 to hit you, which I believe hits.
I'm going to but come straight behind this person and just whisper in their ear, I don't think so.
Let's have a look.
I knocked 4 off their attack roll.
Nice. Yeah, technically that is not an attack or a spell, so you stay invisible as he just hears these words, and the blade just, in a moment of confusion, swings wide and he misses. He sort of looks around. What?
Is that cutting words?
That's cutting words. You guys have all the spells now to fuck with the DM. This is frustrating already. Okay, and you dart towards the bar. Go ahead and do me a favor. Make me an athletics check, as this bar is taller than you. So see if you can climb over it for me.
$14.
14. Yeah, you managed to climb over the bar. Would you like to stay on top of the bar, or would you like to jump behind it?
Ooh, on top.
Stand on top of the bar. Yeah, cool. Tom at this point is actually going to dart towards the back. Seems that with weapons drawn, he's going to get out of the way. That's going to bring us to the individual with the paired blades. Looking around, not knowing where the voice came from, he just sort of shakes his head and charges straight across back to Marle at the bar. Mamba at the bar. And he's going to just try and unload his attacks against Mamba. He's then going to reach across as well with his dagger and try and get Saz in the shoulder. Against Mamba, that is a 21 to hit you. This guy's rolling good. The short sword slashing across for 5 points of slashing damage. The second attack for a 12, which I believe misses. Your armor class is 13.
Mine?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, this time the blade just coming shy, and finally the dagger lashing out towards Saz over the counter. And on a roll of a natural 1, his dagger sort of swings, digs into the woodwork. As he pulls it back, it's my own homebrew rule, I guess. The dagger just snaps in half. His blade not doing too well. As that fails miserably. Okay. That's going to be his turn. Libra, you're up.
Okay, fantastic. I am going to... How many people are still left standing, by the way? It's only the one that's gone down.
Yeah, only one of them's gone down. The guy with the axe is looking pretty badly wounded. And there are 4 others.
Right, okay. How close are the 4 others standing together?
2 of them are right next to each other. If you wanted to, if you were going to see if you can get some group AoE damage here, you could catch both of them and the captain if you also caught Feng and the Berserker.
Who's the Berserker? Sorry.
You could get... What's the radius of this? Sorry, real quick.
It is a 10-foot
radius
sphere.
10-foot sphere. You could probably catch the 2 that were stood together.
I will do that then. I will point over towards them and just shout out and say, boys, I think you dropped something. And cast Shatter. And as I do, just gears erupt out of absolutely nowhere. Just these astral gears just like spinning and just like churning up against them. So can they both make me a Constitution saving throw, please? My save DC is 13.
Right, let's have a look then. Shatter. Nice. So the first one, was it Constitution?
Yes, Constitution.
Right, the first one's going to get a 7. The second one is going to get an 8. They're not doing
fantastic.
well.
They both take 16 points of thunder damage.
As they sort of look across, look down, and this eruption of astral and arcanic gears just explodes out. They immediately drop unconscious, and as they just connect with the floor. Out for the count.
I think at this point, I'm just going to take my seat again and just sort of sit down, cross my legs, and kick back.
All right. You take your seat, reach across, you sort of grab a drink. You're not sure whose it was, but
Will do.
Yeah, you grab a hold of whatever was there. Someone was here day drinking earlier. Okay. With that, the 2 remaining bandits. Funnily enough, as you take your seat, the gentleman that you had shocked earlier, sort of still looking at his club and looking at you and having that magical barrier just bounce off, he's going to just rush you and just try and tackle you in the chair. He's going to attack with his club. Not doing too well. That's a 15 to hit.
I'm just going to look at him and go, really? And cast shield again.
No, nothing.
As soon as the club like connects the cogs that are sort of produced as it hits the arcane barrier, he sees 2 of them just kind of lingering in my eyes, and I look at him and I'm just like, give up.
There's a moment where he's sort of about to agree, and then an iron will falls over this thug, and he's gonna keep going. Maybe not now, but he's gonna keep trying. The other one that was laying on the floor before bursting into fits of laughter stands up, realizes he's got no weapon anymore, looks around, and he's just gonna grab a hold of a plank from the broken keg and just turn and just try and... Actually, no, he's not. He's got a job. He is going to attempt to grapple Saz. Saz, can you please make me an athletics or acrobatics check? It's your choice.
Coming up.
Oh, these guys are really bad.
14.
And are you using your acrobatics or athletics?
Sorry, that was acrobatics.
Acrobatics. Yeah, he attempts to get his hands on you, and you just slip out of the way. You just out of there, nice and quick, failing to get a hand or a purchase on you. He is still there, right at your face, though. That is now going to bring us to your turn.
Cool. With him grabbing me, I just bring out my... What do I want to use? Screw it, I just use my short sword. Just bring it out.
Okay. Draw your short sword. Had enough of this now. You have the thug in front of you and the leader who's trying to attack you over the bar.
Go for the leader.
Okay, make your attack roll for me.
It's 19 to hit.
A 19 is going to hit. Seeing him sort of distracted with the blade being broken and trying to fight against Mamba, you wait for a second for your opening and then just dive the blade in. Finding the weak spot, go ahead and roll your damage with your sneak attack.
And that is... Okay, so that's... Okay, that's good. That is a 14. No, it's 14. Not. 16.
With 16 points of damage, you sort of pull your blade back, slick with blood here. You see him staggering back from the attack. Yeah, he's looking pretty battered, and there is a moment where these guys are clearly not ready to die for this, as there's a moment of fear crossing his eyes. However, it's going to bring us to the Berserker, who sort of struggling with his own feeling right now, is once again just going to try and dive straight back in on you, Feng. Once again, foregoing his defensive options and just swinging wide, trying to strike at you recklessly. Ooh, that's going to be good though. With a 24 to hit you.
Just about.
Just about. You feel as this great axe sort of just connects with you. Where's my D12? For 15 points of slashing damage.
As a reaction, I'm only using Stone's Endurance.
Alright, yeah, you, feeling the impact of your blow, you focus and sort of dive into that inner strength of your race, reducing some of the damage by, how much?
D12.
D12 plus 3.
Mm-hmm. So that is 14 points, 11 plus 3.
Nice! You guys watch as this axe just sort of embeds into Feng through some of the chainmail, breaking some of the points. What would be a really nasty strike, and this Goliath just sort of cracks his neck a little bit and just glares daggers at this guy, seeming to have not been affected much by this at all. 1 point of damage. Alright. That's going to bring us to the top of the round. Marle, you're up.
I have a fun question to ask. What kind of shoes are they wearing?
Okay.
Most of these guys are wearing boots. Some of them are laced. Most of them are just sort of like sort of slipped on boots with leather binds to keep them in place.
Okay.
Shoelaces are for posh people.
That's fine. Do I still have those ball bearings?
I
think I do.
You do.
I do.
No,
No.
sorry. I think Saz has them back.
No.
He spent his time putting
I
them back.
think we used them in that last fight. I don't know if we gathered them up afterwards.
Oh, correct. You made a hand grenade out of them.
I did.
So they're gone.
Damn it. Okay, that's
It's
fine.
on the list. It's on the list to get.
Okay. Alright. Now, theoretically, if I took a bar stool that was pretty broken, tore off some splinters, that doesn't really count as much of an action, does it?
What are you trying to do? Are you trying to take a bar stool and like deliberately splinter it? Because actually, that would take time.
Okay. Even if one's already splintered.
You could probably find like a snapped bar stool right now.
Yeah.
With like, it's more like a steak.
Okay. Okay. So, for my actual action, I'm going to try and find somebody to try and steal their weapon. Just for funsies.
Okay, you have one guy with one guy with a plank of wood trying to trying to grab Saz.
Okay.
You have one guy with a club who is relentlessly trying to beat against this magical shield around the guy who sat down, who doesn't seem to give two shits in the world at all about this guy. You have the berserker swinging a great axe at the Goliath, and then you have the leader who has a broken dagger and a short sword, trying to take down Mamba.
And if I'm correct in thinking, he doesn't have his short sword drawn, does he?
He does.
Oh.
Yeah, he's holding on to his short sword.
I'm going to nick his short sword.
Okay. Go ahead and make me a athletics check.
Cool. Fuck off.
Oh no.
Oh no.
God.
Oh no.
This is gonna be entertaining. What'd you get?
4!
You got a 4.
Yeah.
On a roll of a 2 plus 3, he gets a total of 5. He gets a total of 5 and beats you by 1.
Damn it!
And he feels this blade being pulled against him. And he's sort of like, what? As you try and pull this sword away and fail, that will actually count as an attack action with a grapple. As you become visible, your hands just sort of grabbing onto his sword, stood right next to that. What?
If I move away really quickly, do I become invisible again?
You don't know.
Okay, let's find this out. I'm gonna let go and give up this hilarious attempt.
As you let go, and I take you want to back away.
I do.
As you back away, you do not go back invisible again. And he will make an attack of opportunity on you as you try and flee.
Okay.
Finally, on a roll of a 19 plus 5, there's a 24 to hit you.
Whoa, okay.
The short sword slashes out for 8 points of slashing damage.
Love it.
In his retaliation.
I tried. Okay. I can't do anything attack-wise. No, that's fine. I'm gonna have to wait out until next turn.
All right. That is your turn done then. Fang, you're up.
Cool. Alright. This is gonna be a lethal attack back on the berserker guy.
Right.
So I'm just gonna swipe him with the maul again.
All right. Make your attack roll. You have advantage again because you reckless.
Sweet. That's an 18 to hit.
That is gonna hit. Roll your damage.
Oh, reroll 1s and 2s. That's 9 points of bludgeoning. As a low roll.
9 points of bludgeoning. Does clock him pretty heavily, but he is still up. All right. Yeah, he's still standing, just about. He's getting ready to swing back. Before that, are you going to stay there, locked in the fight?
Yeah, I ain't moving.
Cool, Mamba, you're up.
I'm still have this guy in front of me, right?
Correct. You've got one in front of you, and you've now got a second one that is trying to grab a hold of Saz.
So I dash to the second one that is going to grab Saz, and I attack there.
All right. Are you trying to attack with lethality, or are you trying to make these attacks non-lethal?
Lethal, of course.
Lethal, all right. Make your attack roll.
$12.
12 is bang on what you need to hit the smaller guy. So yes, roll your damage.
Eight.
8 points. He immediately staggers backwards, sort of shakes himself, looks down in slight horror as you sort of cut open a big portion of his arm and chest. He sort of looks down and he's not looking good as he begins to panic, as his blood begins to spill over the top of his uniform. You have a bonus action if you'd like to attack again.
Yep.
Alright, same one. Alright, make your attack roll. Make your attack roll.
13.
13 is going to hit. Roll your damage. This one's just a d6, though.
Two.
With another slash, you see him spin, sort of staggering, almost dropping to a knee. However, managing to just stay on his feet. This guy, although incredibly wounded, does now look like he's ready to run. With that, looking around, the individual with the blade, who Marle tried to steal, sort of looks around, sees the relative health of you guys, and the poor condition of his allies, sort of turns to the rest of those in the room and says, "It's been botched! Get out of here, boys! Let's go!" He is going to make a swing at you, Mamba, as he does with his dagger. Finally for a natural 20, which is going to deal quite a lot, actually. 4 double to 8. That's 11 points of piercing damage.
Ow.
And as he does so, as he retracts the blade, he spins out of the way and disengages as he's then going to dash towards the door. That'll be his turn. Libra, you're up.
Okay, so are all of them retreating? Do they look like they're getting ready to make tracks, or?
It looks like they're getting ready to run.
Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, I will just continue drinking the drink I found. Look at the guy who's been trying to hit me for the past little while. Just kind of glance at him and say, "Well then, off you go." And I'm going to hold my action to shocking grasp him if he tries to hit me again.
It's now his turn, and he sort of... There's a level of charisma and confidence here that he was not expecting. He just sort of looks about, sees his captain just run past him, drops the club and runs for it. He's just going to go, "Bye!" The one that is now bleeding profusely behind the bar is also... He's going to attempt to flee. If you would like, Mamba, you can make an attack of opportunity.
Yes, please.
I'm going to the bathroom real quick.
Go for it. Is this going to be lethal or non-lethal?
Coma lethal?
You might as well finish him off.
And I? Yes, that's lethal.
If you'd like to. Yeah, if you'd like to, go for it.
10.
10 is gonna miss. As he does manage to get away, and he bolts for the door as well, bursting through. That's gonna bring us to Saz. The only individual that is now not in the room, still in the room, is the Berserker fighting the Goliath.
How healthy is the Berserker looking?
The Berserker's looking pretty beat up. Pretty beat up indeed.
Yeah, what the hell? I throw my dagger at him.
Alright, make me an attack roll. You are proficient with throwing daggers, so...
Okay. You say I'm proficient.
Oof.
Fine.
You also technically have advantage because he reckless last turn. So you may roll again.
The 19.
19 is going to hit. Go ahead and roll me your sneak attack damage for me.
Wait, sneak attack as well?
Yeah, go ahead and roll your sneak attack because Feng is right next to him.
So it's 2d6 plus 1d4 plus 3.
Correct.
You're kidding me. 7.
7 points of damage as the dagger sinks into him. He sort of pulls the dagger out. It sort of beds into his skin just enough. He sort of yanks it out as a small spurt of blood onto the floor. Are you going to do anything else with your turn?
How close is he?
He's probably within 20 feet of you.
Not too close to do an unarmed strike then.
You haven't used your movement, so you could dive over the bar and make a swing for it.
Yeah, why not?
Alright. You dive over the bar, you go to swing with your fist. Make an attack roll for me.
Fuck's sake, Saz, you're killing me with these rolls. It's a 5.
5. No. Much weaker with your physical strength than flinging a dagger across the room. You go to swing and he just sort of bats it away with his forearm before darting to his turn. He is going to quickly sort of take stock of the room, seeing he's the last one left. That energy that he previously had sort of seems to fade. He is going to take a dash action towards the door to get out of the building. Saz and Feng, you may both make attacks of opportunity if you wish.
100%. Oh, no, you don't.
Alright, this is not at advantage now.
Oh.
So go ahead and roll your attack if you wish to fight.
Oh, no, I dropped my dice.
So that's just
that
going
is
to be...
a 23 to hit.
Yeah, it's going to hit. Go ahead and roll your damage. See if he's lucky.
That is 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, Saz, are you striking as well?
Is he still beat up?
He's still pretty beat up and he's definitely trying to retreat.
Okay. One melee attack. That's just unarmed strike, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Or just,
or you can use your short sword if you'd like.
Yeah, short sword it is.
Alright, go ahead and make your attack roll.
10.
No, not enough. You swing out, but once again, he's too quick, and he does dart out, bursting back through the doors of the buxom arms as he makes a bolt for it. With the combatants having exited the room, what are you guys all doing? There's a couple of patrons bleeding and bloodied. The bar is an absolute mess. Tom sort of looks out from around the kitchen door and sort of looks at the carnage having been dealt. And you guys are left in a room this is relatively stunned at what's just happened.
Can I quickly try and catch the Berserker, or is he gone?
You can run out the building after him if you'd like.
Yep.
Alright. You would have to make your dash action to get up to him.
Okay.
You would you would catch him, but you would have to spend your action to do so.
Alright, okay. Alright, I'll leave it. That's fine.
You sort of rush to the door. You see that you could keep pace, but keeping pace and taking him down might be a bit too difficult. And as you see them darting off in the morning air.
As you sort of run over to the door, I'm just gonna be like, do you want me to round them up, or...
Is that to me?
Yeah.
Oh, if you can, get him.
Fantastic. The big one?
Yeah, the big one.
Great. I'm gonna snap my fingers and cast Magic Missile.
Okay. What's the range on Magic Missile?
120 feet.
120 feet! Alright! Yep, go ahead and just roll your damage. What level are you casting this at?
Just first.
First.
So
Yeah,
it
cool. So you
3 darts.
You guys watch as these 3 tiny cogs begin to float out of this individual's fingertips, and then just bolt out of the door, snaking around like a homing missile as they strike into the back of this guy. How much damage do you do?
How many people are there, by the way? Sorry. And do they all look relatively, rough?
The Berserker was looking pretty beat up. The leader was looking battered, but still quite alive. There was one guy who was looking really badly hurt. The one that had lost his truncheon, been cut to ribbons behind the bar, and was barely conscious.
Okay. Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to send the first one, which deals 5 points of force damage at the Berserker.
Okay.
Does that topple him?
Where are you sending these 3 bolts? You can't send them one at a time.
Oh shit, neither you can. I'm going to send the first one...
Let's try.
I'm going to send the first 2 to the Berserker. So the first one was a 5, the second one is a 4.
Okay.
And the last one is just a 2, which I guess I'll just throw them all at him then.
You throw them all at the Berserker. As you unleash these cogs, they sort of spin like shurikens out the door and impact into the back of this individual running. Feng, you watch as he collapses down onto the floor and comes to a skidding halt, and blood begins to pour from his back. Seemingly not moving.
Nice. I want to grab him by the boot and just drag him back into the tavern.
Are you rushing off after it, or are you going to calmly walk up?
I'll calmly walk up. There's no need to run now. He ain't moving.
You guys watch as this Goliath walks out the bar. What the rest are you doing?
I'm going to go over and see how Tom's doing.
Okay. Tom sort of seems a bit shaken. That was quite something, wasn't it?
I'm gonna take
Something like a morning workout.
Sorry, Saz. Carry on.
Sorry? That was just commenting.
Okay. I'm gonna take this moment to go behind the bar.
Mm-hmm.
Take my damn pearl.
You take a look. There is a safe behind the bar with 3 keys.
Oh, wonderful. Tom. Keys.
No offense. I need to sort a lot of stuff out right now.
I'll help. Don't worry. I'll help. Just need this.
All right. Well, tell you what. Hey, let's make sure that no one's injured first. He sort of points out, and some of the patrons that were just having breakfast have been a bit broken and bloodied. There you see a couple of people just sort of gathering themselves to their feet. Tom himself sort of rubs his jawline. And hang on a minute, you. He points out and points directly at the Goliath, who walks back in, carrying this person by his foot through the door. There is a blood smear across the floor. as you look down, you quickly go to check the pulse of this man. It's gone.
Oh.
That's my fault. I'll clean that up, and I'm just going to start casting Prestidigitation to get rid of the blood.
Good job, though. Nice shot.
Thank you. So,
Sorry about the door. I'm just gonna try and pick up the half shards and just place it in the door frame.
interesting lot, those people. Tell me, Barkeep, does this happen often here, or...?
Well, I've always maintained this place as though it might get rowdy. This is definitely new. Did you, he points again once at Fang. You just say what I think you said when you burst through them doors. Are the residences making a claim here?
Hey,
I've always stayed out of it.
I mean, I was paid to come here. But it looks like I'm not getting paid now, to be fair. So, I'd ignore it. Don't worry about it.
Why were you paid to come and wreck a bar? Of all places.
Gold. A lot of it.
And they didn't tell you why?
Not specifically.
I wanna make an investigation check just to see how big is the lie.
Make an insight check then, please.
Oh, inside, okay.
Make an insight check. Feng, if you are lying, please roll a deception. If you are not, please roll a persuasion. And don't tell me which one you roll.
Mm-hmm.
Just tell me the result.
13.
Really bad, 5.
You? Doesn't seem much of a read on this guy. You can't tell whether he's lying or not.
Right.
I don't think he's lying.
I've got no reason to lie. I just beat up, 2 or 3 of these guys.
I think he's just a goon that gets paid to come and wreck people's wonderful establishments.
I mean, if the price is right.
Can't say I argue with him.
See? Everyone's got a price. Everyone's got a price.
See?
The point is that
Sorry, Saz?
the point is that he helped out now, along with I forget the other guy, the sassy one.
Helped out because they
I
wanted to
have-
fight.
Nothing to do with this. I merely showed up at the wrong time.
Hey. You were in my head.
Was I now?
Yeah, I ain't that stupid. I remember.
Are you feeling okay?
You said you were hired. Who hired you?
Somebody
Was it the
get
same
this
guy?
man a glass of water and a stool. I think he might be about to pass out.
No, I've heard
Well, I
of
look
people
like I'm
who
gonna
can
pass
speak in
out.
people's heads. I know mind readers. I know your kind.
I am no mind reader, I assure you.
I've worked with people like you. I've always wanted to, be in the same area as people like you. So, I reiterate this wonderful, gigantic person's question. Who hired you?
Well, let's all grab a drink, get a table, and we can talk all day if you like. For
However,
now-
I do think
Oh,
it's
sorry.
good hospitality to help clean up the bar.
Absolutely. I'm going to walk over to who's the worst off patron.
You taking a look, although there have been quite a lot of bumps and scrapes, it seems that someone at some point was cut with some glass, but there's no major injuries here.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'm just going to continue using prestidigitation to wipe the blood off of the everything. And I'll continue to do that for a little while. I'll order a drink from the barkeep.
Okay. With all of you around and a little bit of magic help, it doesn't take long to reset the bar. There are a few furnishings that are unsalvageable, but all in all, the area is cleaned pretty nicely. You guys find a moment where you can relax, sit down, and just take stock as you all gather around one table. Tom sort of comes across and looks straight to Fang. So, you came here just because you thought it'd be fun? Get a bit of money?
Hey, look, I didn't expect it to turn out the way it did. I was just told to come here, break a door, break a few tables. I clearly broke the door, so that part of the job was a success. I was just gonna get paid a lot of gold for it.
What? I don't understand. Who wanted you to do this?
What was his name now? Mr. Q? No. Mr. W? No. Mr. V? Some guy called Mr. V. I don't really remember much. He was wearing a cloak. He had a big gold purse though.
Well, look. Just don't go causing me any more trouble.
I won't, little fella. I won't.
I take it you've heard of Mr. V before then, Tom?
Nah. Mr. V's a new one for me. We know Brick, we know Trinity, individuals by names, but not a Mr. V. That's a new one. But if I get my hands on them, I'm gonna wring their filthy little neck.
You're gonna wait in line there. I want my money.
I'll leave you to it. Goes back towards the bar.
Tom, just before you go, you didn't by chance see a crowbar or anything like that? I believe that was left by one of the people that were here before.
Yeah, got hit by one. Crazy what you get in bar fights these days. I've got it behind the bar. Do you want it?
Yeah, much appreciated. Thanks.
Alright, I'll go get that for you.
I'll souvenir.
Your crowbar is retrieved. And you guys are sat around the table.
Okay.
I have to run really quickly to go get a hamster hoodie. It's been redeemed. Bear with me.
Go for it.
I will wait then, because this is like information for everyone.
Go, go, go.
Zoom.
Waiting to hear her run out the stairs.
Just have a quick sip of drink then.
Awesome.
Yeah, another thing I need to add to my shopping list.
I don't know how I'm going to look intimidating in winter phase with a fucking hamster on my head, but I'm going to try.
Oh, I'm sure Marle will find a way.
Okay, I'm good now.
So, yes, I was hired as well as our Goliath friend here. Just don't like announcing my business in front of an entire bar of people. Sure you understand. Anyway, I was also hired by this Mr. V, who told me to come here and cause a disturbance and try and get the west side of town and a man named Brick thrown under the wagon. So, what were you told?
Me? I was told the same thing, except for the east.
How many districts are there in this city? And I'm going to address the other three.
I believe there is only 3. There's the east, the west, and I think the central.
Okay, and would the central benefit from pitting those two sides against each other?
From what we've been told by the, shall we say, resident historian, East and the West have always had difficulties. All part of, I believe, one regime before, and then they just sort of dispersed for some reason. And now it's more along the whole...
It seems there's a class divide.
That's
So-
one way to put it.
If
Petty.
I'm wrong, you said you were here was a disturbance, yet you barely did anything. What stopped you?
Oh, I brought the first group here. I riled them up and sent them in ahead of time. I was going to just make comment on their behavior, and I heard them talking of Brick from the West Wing. Isn't that dreadful? Blah, blah, blah. But I doubt I'm getting paid now, and I think we've uncovered something that might be worth a bit more people in this city. So, what's your stake in this?
Mine?
Yeah.
Oh, we were just here for a little bit of a visit, hopefully with no interruptions. Did have colleagues, but they're not here at the moment. I believe they may make an appearance sooner or later, but...
Yes, maybe in a couple episodes' time, but, for now, how do you feel about coin?
Coin's just as good as anything.
Well,
What you-
while you wait, I say we figure out who this Mr. V is. Because when I met with them, their bodyguards were not bodyguards. They were nobles wearing shiny new chainmail. It was a show. It was an act.
They were not very scary, that's for sure.
Absolutely not. Although, the coin purse on his hip was real. So whoever he is, he's got money. And that's all I really care about. So, fancy making some coin?
Hey, I want my money.
You guys have been here for a while. I take it you're aware of a festival coming up. Would be nice to have a bit more spending money.
Absolutely. So, we have what, 4 days?
4 days and a bit.
I was told to meet Mr. V outside the town hall 2 days from now to receive payment, so that might be our best bet. Maybe. Who knows?
I guess not, because that's why I was told to meet him in 2 days.
That checks out. Well, in the meantime, why don't we try and smoke him out? And if we turn up no leads, we can go to the town hall in 2 days' time and see what happens.
Confident they will show?
Potentially. Maybe not to pay us, maybe to silence us. But I'm just going to glance across the 4 of you and say, I feel a bit more confident with backup.
Well, I do need to return this. And I hold up the crowbar.
To who?
That last guy that was talking smack to me. Apparently I'm weak.
You are
I'd like
Tommy.
to prove him wrong.
I saw you flip that table. You're quite something, aren't you?
Nothing compared to the other two. And I point to the acrobat and the, shall we say, anger issues.
Acrobat and anger issues. Speaking of, what are you two currently doing? You've been very quiet.
My health is really bad. So take a nap or something like that. Also, I would like to investigate the poison we got from Noel the other day.
Okay.
I'm just taking in the scenery. I don't know who I can trust. Or why I should trust anyone. I don't know who this Mr. V is.
You know that they're bad.
That's true. What kind of man is Mr. V?
From what I can remember, shorter than me.
I mean, who isn't? Unfortunately, Mr. V was wearing disguising clothing, which is commonplace for the kind of people who hire people like me and this one. So I don't know if we're going to have much to go on based on look. But I have a good feeling that they are from this more affluent area of town, trying to put the working classes against each other. I don't know what they'd gain out of it. I am fairly new to the city, but I guess we'll find that out as well.
Before we get into something, I have a feeling I have to do some meditation or something. Somebody in my circus taught me meditation. I don't like it. It's not very good. But I need to borrow Saz and I need to borrow Mamba for a private discussion.
Absolutely.
Apologies, we won't be long.
Not at all. Take your time. I'll head up to the bar and get another drink in while these guys go away.
You guys find somewhere quiet, have a chat.
This is taking every ounce of my pride to admit, but I feel like I have to tell you. I feel like I have to tell you both that I am in this phase right now because I feel tremendous guilt. And I can't shake this guilt until you forgive me.
It's okay. I forgive you. It wasn't your fault. It was just an accident. We're fine. We're alive. Everything is okay. Don't worry. And I hug you.
I put us all in danger. I put the entire party in danger. I nearly got people killed. And I'm sorry.
Past is the past. Whatever mistakes you made. Don't think of it as guilt. Use that feeling to channel something else instead.
Yeah.
Instead of guilt, channel it to, I don't know, maybe.
Oh. That's okay, carry on.
No. Maybe channel it into another emotion. or maybe towards the people that deserve it?
Yeah. You're correct. I mustn't beat myself up like this. It's not what my mum would want.
Don't beat yourself up, beat them up instead.
I like that. Okay. Can I take this moment to have a short rest for one specific reason?
I would allow you guys to all, in this moment where you are gathering yourselves together, to take a short rest. So if those of you that would like to use some hit dice can use some hit dice to heal up.
I would like to boost this with whatever the heck it's called.
Song of Rest?
That one. That's that thing.
We'll go ahead and roll a d6 and add it to everyone's hit points.
You'll get 3.
That brings me back up to full.
No, you don't. Wait, is it just me or is it everyone?
Just you that rolls the d6.
Yeah,
for those of you that would like to use your hit dice, you may roll a d10 for you, Mamba. D8s for Saz. D6s, although I don't actually think you got hurt at all, so you're good. And the fighter is a d10.
I took hardly any damage. I'm good.
Yeah, I didn't get hit once, luckily. So
I add to my health too. I rolled a 2.
Yeah, and your plus your Constitution modifier as well.
I am going to use some sorcery points during the short rest to regain a couple of spell slots.
Okay, now my favourite thing. Where's my D4 gone? Oh, I dropped it on the floor.
Caltrops. Don't.
You guys are meeting a new season. No, you're not. No, you've already met some. Sorry. Okay.
Okay.
In a swell of crunchy leaves and the smell of pumpkin and cider, I transition out of my winter phase. And let me just pull up my description so I get this correct, because otherwise I'm an idiot. Where are we? I am now jet black hair, skin as pale as ever, and there is a gothic look to my face. I look pale and a bit gaunt, but still bright green eyes. And I loosen up my clothing a little bit. Oh, we've lost Pete.
You back?
Sorry?
Hey.
Oh, back. Cool. Yep. Yep, I loosen up my clothing. My aura is just generally a lot more darker. But Marle's back. Marle's not depressed anymore.
I'm assuming this is spring.
No, this is autumn.
So, having walked away and then coming back to the table, you guys see the same gnome and the same tiefling and a different elf reappear back at the table. Although for the more perceptive of you, you do notice that their eyes are very similar. It's the same person.
I don't think I'll make a big deal of it. I'll just...
Oh.
Different strokes for different folks. The war paint.
I just make the usual comment of, oh, don't worry about her, she's just going through the change.
Right.
I wish I could have a nap and my depression would disappear, but
Oh, man.
some people are luckier than others.
Well, looks like we have some lovely person to go and say hi to, don't we?
Yes, or people, depending.
Should we go Should go pay them a visit.
I'll have to figure out where they are first, but
I was thinking of 2 people in general to get more information. One, the town historian. Try and find out what would happen if the east and west side were to fight a war and who's in charge of the center district. The second person would be the local authority, the police force, or whatever you want to call them.
I highly doubt the town guard would divulge any information. They tend to belong in the pockets of those with coin. So,
and they're pretty useless.
That too. That's why people like us have to come in. I think the town historian is a fantastic start. Let's finish our drinks and head to them, shall we?
Tom.
Do also have...
Oh, sorry. Yes. Carry on.
We do also have contacts as well who assisted us on our quest before. If we could track them down, they might have heard of them before.
I highly doubt Mr. V was their real name, but they used it twice between us, so maybe we'll be in luck. Whichever course of action you think is best. You know this place better than I, so...
2 things.
I leave it in your hands.
Tom, could I apologize?
Yeah.
I'd just like to apologize. I didn't mean to come across as rude or volatile. It was a complicated time.
Right. Oh, I think I get it.
Yeah.
It's still a bit confusing to me.
Yeah.
Bloody elves.
It kind of just happens.
Gotcha. What are you guys planning on doing now?
I have a plan. I don't know if you guys would like the plan. Rich folk. Kind of like big performances. And I just so happen to be pretty good at that. So, what if we get their attention? Just blow them away a little bit. Attract all the hoity-toity types. See who we can pull out of the woodwork. A little less talk to the boring historian boy. And more, hi, we're here.
Can we break stuff?
I'm sure you could probably break some stuff, but in a controlled sense. Maybe don't break everything, just a small amount of stuff.
A little bit of light property damage does serve to grab the attention of
hoity-toity types.
The budding capitalist.
Just saying, I broke that door pretty well.
You did break that door very well. I'm very proud of you.
So, you're planning on going and putting on a performance and breaking things?
He's gonna break things. I'm gonna perform.
Just lots of things to draw attention to yourselves, I suppose.
Yeah.
You know, after all, you 2 guys were paid for destroying the bar.
I wasn't paid to destroy the bar. I was paid to tarnish a reputation.
How are you going to tarnish your reputation?
Paid to destroy the bar.
I think we're past tarnishing the reputation. Like I said, I think there's something bigger going on here.
I kind of like this idea, though. I reckon a combination of both plans might work. Attract the people, but at least this way, if we speak to the historian, can know who we're attracting. But I mean,
we should speak to the historian. I completely agree.
I mean, it doesn't have to be all of us.
Famous last words. Don't split the party.
Well,
I'll just warn you, if your plan is to go and break stuff in the central district, you will get a much quicker reaction from the town guard than you will out here. You'd probably find yourself in the courtyard of law very quickly.
We might have to hold back on the breaking stuff. Save it for the people
Temporarily.
you can break stuff over.
Okay.
Once we lure the people we need to see out, you can break them. How does that sound?
I can live with it.
Brilliant. So, should we go see this historian and plan our little performance?
Yeah, let's go.
Good. Good. Lead the way, Saz.
Okay, you guys gather your equipment and you make your way out of the Buxom Arms, leaving Tom to finish up the rest of the tidying, the little bits that needed sweeping, and begin to head your way across town to the central district and the town hall. It is there that we will take, as it is 9 o'clock, we'll take a quick 10-minute break.
Technical.
So people can do what they need to do, get themselves sorted, and we'll be back at 10 past.
Perfect. See you soon.
Alright,
See you in a bit.
Totally cool. Mike, are you jealous? I have strawberry chocolate flavored Pocky. Look. Strawberry chocolate flavored Pocky. Was praying to technology gods my PC would start up without some bullshit happening. Oh no, did it start up with bullshit? We don't like it when it starts up with bullshit. Oh gosh. Nope. The gods blessed you. The gods have blessed you. I've just realised the music stopped, for crying out loud. When did that stop? I can't take Pancake anywhere. T&P. TP. You could call it TP. That's what I'm going to call it. I'm glad we've got Marle out of winter. That was a pain. Thank you for the drink check. Uno momento. I'm going to put the music back on. Because Pancake being a little bitch today. Going to wait for Pete to be... Oh, wait, it's... Oh, I see. I see why we're running into this issue. Hold up. Stop. It's because it's playing an entire fucking playlist. That's why... Okay, it puts 41 songs in a queue. Oh my lord. Oh well. Fine, I'll make something then. What are you gonna make? I'm curious. There's the music. Good, thank you. Amazing. Right. I'm gonna do the good streamer thing and go for a pee. Maybe add a little bit more to my war paint. Because... I don't know, I feel like... Letty and Pete. What about Letty and Pete? What about them? Keep the stream entertained. Hell yeah. Well, Pete is about to make tea, so he's not doing nothing. Okay, right. Running an ad, and I'm gonna go for a pee, and I'll be right back. I love you guys. Wait, war paint to see a history boy. Hell yeah. This is actually just part of my autumn phase. She just likes war paint. She just has a thing for it. Right, there goes the ad. And then... be our back screen. Perfecto. That was me twice. Oh my god. Hi. Cool. There we go, let's get that back up. Where's your D&D screen gone? There it is. Perfecto! We fixed it. Hello! Definitely war paint to go and see a history boy. So do I go with 2 stripes of war paint, or do I do just 1? I reckon we'll go with 2. This is just turning into Pixx's ridiculous war paint on the stream for no discernible reason other than just war paint. That's better. This is going to be so fun to sit around the house in. There. Perfecto. That looks a bit more menacing now, actually, the 2 stripes. Oh, hi.
Hello there. I did not realize that you two were in the same room.
We are.
Until I saw Pixie just darting on the back of.
Do you want to know the best thing? Pete is upstairs.
What?
I know, right? He's also frozen again. Wait, I'm print screening. I've done it. I've print screened. Oh my god, you're all in the same house. Yeah, half gay is here too. Half gay lives with us.
Yep.
And Gimli actually lives in our closet.
I can hear everything.
I know, there's 100 of me then. That was really weird. Oh my god, okay, Mike has the best screenshot. Perfect. Pete, you froze. There might be screenshots.
Oh, great.
There's at least one.
Oh, great.
Discussion.
Yeah, that was so much reverb all at once then.
Yeah, sorry, that might have been me and my microphone and
that's okay.
stuff like that.
Where do I want it?
Discord
Photo
under
booth,
selfies.
definitely. I need to see it. It's very
I popped one
important.
in discussion.
Yes. Actually, Mike can put it there because he's a mod. So go do the thing.
Yes.
I got fucking black stuff all on my fingers now. Eyeshadow. That's the word I was looking for. But hey, at least I look cool.
Damn right.
Right. Why does he look so sassy, even frozen? Oh. It's kind of funny. I think it's just a gift. Oh, he's gone again.
Oh no!
Oh,
It's like the 6th time.
oh, I know, right? Wait, who is doing really bad on their health? Letty, have you updated your health on D&D Beyond?
It's such a bad picture.
Wait, is it there?
I'm glad you like it.
I need to see it.
It's the curse of being the DM. It's just a free pass for everyone else. It's everyone else to bully you.
Everybody on stream. This is the screenshot. This is beautiful. Look at this. Look at this.
I look high as fuck.
Staring into everybody's eyes. You
I
see
look pretty
this.
high, I'm
What
not
do you
gonna
do? Wow.
That's
I
it.
love
How do you want to do this face? After you one-shot the boss fight.
And that'll be the day, right?
There we go. That was absolutely beautiful. I'm so glad we've been blessed with that screenshot.
Wonderful. You need to make that an emote now.
I do, actually. Oh, we could animate him. Sorry, Pete.
I know we only met earlier today, but I am not sorry, Pete.
Oh, I'm gonna kill all of you.
Bring it.
TPK.
I have actually got one emote slot, which is even better, because I've left a tier 3 slot open, but I could switch something into it, and we could have...
Put Pete behind the paywall.
Yeah?
Yeah, definitely.
That's fair. Pay to see Pete. And we're gonna call
You
it...
have to pay good money to bully the DM.
That's fair. A tier 3 sub to bully the DM.
I get behind that.
Yeah. We're gonna call it Pete Champ.
Yes! Oh my god, yes. Do it. It will get approved immediately.
Yes, it will. There's nothing to disapprove here. 20,000 points to bully Pete. Okay.
Oh my god.
Cyberbullying rewards.
Real quick, sorry, could you guys give me a little, like, rundown of your characters?
Oh, of course.
Real quick?
Yeah.
Oh, of course, you've not actually watched the... not actually been with the stream, have you?
No, unfortunately not, because I stream multiplayer Monday.
Oh, you do?
Normally, but that's going on hiatus today.
Oh.
But yeah, who's who? What do you look like? What do you sound like? What do you smell like?
I am Marle. My last name... Marle Aloro. I am a bard. I was born in the circus, so my entire life has been performing, and there's a bit of parental issue, but I won't get into that. I decided to leave the circus because I decided that I wanted to...
Physical looks, Pixie. Physical looks.
Physical.
Don't need the backstory.
No.
Yeah, don't need the backstory because they
I
can't
have
see
4
your
physical
backstory.
looks, though.
Your current physical look.
My current physical look is jet black hair, about 5'10", fairly thin.
My Chemical Romance t-shirt.
My Chemical Romance t-shirt. I'm just a huge emo.
You're describing my girlfriend, you know that, right?
Yes, I'm playing Fox. Goal achieved. Yeah, no, I like simple, loose clothing in this season because Eladrin.
God damn it, Lost.
I favor the drum, but I'm kind of really leaning into the loot lately. And I smell kind of like cider apples.
Very. How about you, Saz?
Saz is a 5'8" red-skin tiefling. Black hair covering broken horn. She's silver eyes, septum and nose piercing.
Very nice.
Dressed kind of like the formal casual look, like a smart casual look, with bands around her arms.
Very nice. So your D&D character is your taste in women.
5'8". Yeah, she's shorter than me. Yeah.
How about Mamba?
With one horn. Of course.
Cold out.
I know that Mamba is like a super like little gnome, just like yeah.
A small gnome for 11. Pale pink hair, green eyes. Used to wear black and leather, but today I was in my comfy outfit.
See, that's the ideal girlfriend.
4 foot.
Short, leather, need I say more?
Don't look up Langer's search history.
Okay.
So,
if everyone is sorted and people are happy,
Yeah.
we will get back to it.
Absolutely.
So, you guys begin heading your way out of the Courtyard of Revelry and head towards the Central District, towards Town Hall. where two of you have already been before. Saz and Mamba have lead you back to the town hall, ready to meet up with the historian. It doesn't take you long to enter into the building itself, these vast sort of Roman columns around the entrance, before stepping inside this lavish building, into the foyer, and approaching the same desk as you did last time, with a quick rapping against the wood. You once again hear that, "Yes? What? What is it?" Oh, and you see this frazzled-haired old gnome sort of poke his head up from behind the counter and sort of step up almost onto it. "It's you two again? Right, who are your friends then?" These ones are new. Who are you?
Yeah.
Hi there, how are you doing?
I was having a great day. Till you turned up, really? Always asking all these intruding questions.
I was missing you.
You what?
I was missing you.
We apologize for darkening your doorway. We just have a couple of questions about the city. I'm new here, and so's our tall friend. Just want to get to know the place. Said you were the person in the know.
Oh, you want to know the city, do you? How about a story?
Why not?
Oh, brilliant! Absolutely fantastic! Let me tell you the tale about the first road installed, eh?
I'm gonna message Mamba. Like, just message Mamba. I'm not gonna say this out loud. I'm just gonna be like, the fuck have I done?
Yeah, you have screwed so much.
Well, you see, once there was a building put in place, and I told these two last time all about the first house here in Thistlewood. Oh, it was such an exciting time. You see, they built another house, only it was a little bit too far away for you just to be able to shout to your neighbour. So they needed it. Exactly right. So the only thing they could possibly do was make a little path down the middle.
What else?
Connect them both together. They went and they got the finest brick. This story goes on for half an hour about the first road ever placed, about how the bricks were found in the local towns, about old Potter Samwise that gathered up the clay to build the brick to put in the floor, about how he then made the second brick to lay it down next to the first, and
the second time she says brick, I'm going to just sort of cut in and say, I'm sorry, I've heard that thrown around before. Is brick making quite a large industry here, or?
Oh, don't be daft. I mean, there was an old family that used to make bricks, you see. That family's not around anymore.
Thing is, I heard a rather large group of individuals talking about brick before, and I couldn't be certain if it was a person or a structure, but they all sounded fairly excited, to say the least.
I wouldn't know anything about a brick. They just put land roads.
That's fair. Well, thank you for your time.
The last time we were here, you told me and Mamba here about the east and the west side districts. Don't recall you mentioning anything about the central district.
Oh, a central district. Would you like to know about the first pillar we built?
No.
Oh.
God, no.
Oh.
I'm very sorry. We have business to attend to. If you could give us a brief rundown of what the central district's relation is to the east and west, that would be greatly appreciated.
Oh, well, the east and west don't really tend to come here. They circumnavigate, go through the market, and deal with each other in their little pits. Well, they just don't belong here, you see. You've got the mayor's house, you've got the council, you've got the town hall. Those people that can afford to live here and leave those troubles at the wayside.
Brilliant. So this is the nice part of town, would you say?
Oh, most certainly, yes. I've actually got a roof on my house. Some of those other places don't.
That's
Absolute squalor.
fascinating. And I'm going to put my hand up over my mouth, point to Saz, and just be like, she knows nothing. We're wasting our time.
I may have to agree with you. However, there is one more question which I want to know.
I'll just
Mention
nod.
You mentioned about the council, and you mentioned that there were a couple of people from one side of the district, a couple of people from the other. There's also one member of the central district which you said made things fair.
I think you got me slightly mistaken. The council's all from the central district.
How many members did you say? Didn't you mention one of them disappeared?
There are 4 members on the council, and then there's the mayor on top, who sort of runs the council, really. The council are there to make sure it's all fair, but the mayor generally, what he says goes, really.
Okay, that makes sense. Alright, much appreciated for the story. We may be back later.
Alright, I'll get another story for you.
Please do. And I'm going to walk away very quickly.
I think at this point I am just outside. I checked out a while
You
ago.
left a while ago, halfway through the conversation about the road.
Just
walked
out.
You just walked out. Okay, you guys reconvene at the front.
So I take it you found out some very fun things from a very talkative friend over there. Do we pay the central district a visit?
You guys currently are in the central district.
Okay, that's fair.
I'm unsure. I don't feel like we'll get much out of the central district. If the central district is the problem, and this brick person is important in the west side, why don't we go pay them a visit?
Gonna give him a shakedown.
Okay.
Certainly enough of us. Might as well strike while the iron's hot. We've just sent a few of his goons packing, so why not?
Just one more question. I forgot to ask the historian quickly. 2 minutes tops. I run back inside and I ask the historian, what were the names of the council people?
You name council? Right, well, at the head of the table you've got Mayor Vaughan. Mayor Vaughan he's all in control. He's the high elf. He's keeps us always been here a long time, Mayor Vaughan. And you've then got, oh crap, Dim didn't think about the names of the rest of the council. He didn't think that'd be important.
While the DM needs to stall for time, as Saz runs back in, I'm just gonna look at everyone and be like, it was very nice knowing her. Should we hold a little ceremony?
I have a candle ready.
I figured you might. I love the band tea, by the way.
Oh, thank you. They were my favourite growing up.
I still like them.
Same. Hard same.
If you can't remember them, I can come back a bit later.
Okay, it was, he just quickly double check.
This voice is so good, I love it.
It was, Ariana Cots. Yeah, they are in control of most of the market setup. Yeah, Ariana Cots, they do that bit. Glaucia Farron, they're in control of sort of, not the law, but sort of the law, because they're the judge, but the mayor tends to do most of the actual work, if you know what I mean.
Okay.
You've got Atreus. Atreus, I don't know why he's on the council, really. He's one of those posh people that has some of the most money, does a lot of trade up with driftwood. So a lot of the market goods that are sold here get exported out city, and that's where a lot of the main money comes from. What else? Just their names?
You said 3 names, but that's all I need to know.
Right, there's 3 names. Let me just flip the page in my ledger, find another name. Yes, that's right. Kieran Applewood. Controls most of the farming district.
Okie dokie, that's all I need to know.
Alright. Anything else? Would you like to know that? Oh. Alright.
And I run back outside. Within that 5-minute conversation, I look drained.
There are 4 piles of bone on our clothing. Waiting for you.
A circle of candles, all lit. And I'm sat quietly playing my lute.
They mentioned the names.
What was the name?
One person named Aqueous, who was in charge of what's essentially the money, and the mayor called Vaughan. Mr. Vaughan.
Okay,
It's
right,
a
fair.
idea. Like our friend here said, that everyone has their price, and the person in charge of the money got in touch with Mr. V.
Potentially, but let's go speak to this brick person. Get some more information from them. Who would want to cause trouble for them? Who would want to pit the east and west side against each other? I'm sure things will become clear.
Okay.
And also, if you ever
Bricks.
take me back into this hall of boredom again, I will scream.
Oh, correct me if I'm wrong, but you were the person that said, don't split up the party.
That wasn't me, that was the person playing me.
Okay. So, where are you going to go?
Let's go see Brick.
Let's head to the West District. I don't imagine we're just gonna be able to walk in and be like, "Hey, Brick, where you at?" I think we're gonna have to
I think it's a good shout. I think we should give it a go.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll just shout out his name randomly and hopefully he turns up.
Oh yeah, shout out really aggressively as if you want to fight him.
I can do
If
that.
If anybody asks me
see
if
if he
they
shows up.
explain it with
Beat your chest with a weapon.
Where are you going to go?
Yeah, shit, what
he
is
said
that?
You
east.
head towards the Western District.
Yes. West District.
You enter towards the Western Residential. You see this very long single road, shacks and huts and small rundown houses are dime a dozen here. You see there's a lot more life here in these residentials than there are in the Central District. Lots of kids playing games in the streets, people carrying work to and from different buildings. There's a lot more of a community here. But there's also a lot more alleyways, shady spots to hide, mixed amongst the almost shanty-like buildings. You enter the Western Residential.
Keep an eye on your purses.
Brooke!
I'm gonna keep an eye out and see if anyone reacts in less of a like, what the fuck, and more of a like, uh-oh kind of way, you know?
Okay, make me a perception check.
Sure thing.
What about the rest of you? What are the rest of you doing?
I think I'm just walking. I'm looking around. Checking people out.
12. Check.
Can I assist? Perception check?
Can the rest of you, barring Feng, can you all make me perception checks? Feng, just put me a D20 and add your charisma. Let's see how loud you can get this. And
D20 plus charisma.
13 for perception.
It's a 15.
okay, good.
Also got a 13.
16.
Saying it quite aggressively.
Okay. You guys almost all notice as this shout for Brick coming from this Goliath who strides down the road, just shouting out this name. There's quite a few people here, actually, that get out of your way. A lot of them, some of the youngsters, getting ushered away by what looks like parents. It seems that this name is known quite widely in this residential. Looking off to the side, you see the hanging sign of one of the pubs here. You see the Dusklight Tavern, and there's a few individuals there that don't seem as intimidated as the rest of the residential whilst you're shouting this name. And instead, Mamba, you specifically notice someone tap their friend on the shoulder who darts inside the pub.
See anything?
Guys, I just saw someone took his friend soda and tossed it inside the bath. I think we all follow to sleep.
That's where we need to go then.
Who wants a drink?
I'm just gonna waltz up to the bar. Are they like blocking people from going in, or are they just kind of loitering outside?
You see them just loitering outside, or as you go up towards the door, one of them sort of does just sort of shoulder towards the entrance, looks you over, and just steps out of the way.
Thank you. I'll step inside, and I am going to look for someone who looks like they are either going to make an escape or, you know, start a fight.
Are you all going in?
I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna go find me the barkeep.
I'm gonna keep shouting Brick in the street. I'm sticking to my tactic.
Okay.
Solid.
I'm going inside.
Okay. Alright, I'll stick with big guy here then.
Okay. At his side or in the street and just watching? What's the...
Like, on the other side of the street.
Just keeping an eye out.
I can still see him and I can still hear him, but not to be associated with him.
Okay. As you guys step inside, you can continuously hear the shout, "Brick! Brick!" from outside. Looking around, this bar seems a lot quieter than the Buxom Arms. The barman here sort of this run-down, haggard old man sort of looks up towards you as you three enter. Sort of looks quickly around towards the patrons. There's maybe one or two people in at this time. Sort of pays attention to you as you approach, and from what you can see, Libra, no one's making an immediate move out. Yeah, excuse me. Can I help you three?
Cozy little place you've got here. Hi.
Thank you. We look after our own out here in the West. Although I've not seen you three before.
No.
We new to town.
You could say we're new to town.
Unfortunately, yes, we are rather new to this area, but we do come with similar interests as to providing for your own. We would like to provide for the people here, if that would please you.
What do you mean by that? People here?
Well, as you can probably hear, there's a very angry man outside screaming for someone called Brick. Now, I have some information for Brick that I can only give to Brick. Sensitive information regarding this screaming oaf. If you could point us in the right direction, I would be obliged.
Make me a persuasion check.
Truly. That is an 18.
I could tell you now that Mr. Brick doesn't quite like people challenging him. If this display outside has anything to do with you, then you very much would like to see you. And the boys say you all wandered into the district together, so if it is something to do with you, I suggest you go get your friend, and Mr. Brick will have a chat with you downstairs.
Fantastic. I do apologize for our friend. He's a little bit deficient.
Dim.
And I will... I'll coil the wire around my finger again and just kind of point towards the area you hear the shouting coming from. Just say, you can stop now, come inside.
Where did that come from?
In here!
I'll start making tracks towards the pub then.
I follow as well.
Okay.
Once I hear him immediately stop saying Brick and just turn back, I think, yeah, okay, something's going on.
Okay, you guys convene. You watch as the barman goes towards the end of the bar, and he just sort of reaches out towards a curtain and just pulls the curtain back and gestures you towards this rather gloomy, rather dark staircase leading down. Brick, we'll see you inside.
Thank
I'd
you.
be very curious to know what you're talking about.
Head on down.
As you guys head on down into the darkness, the small staircase creaks and groans, especially under your weight, Fang, being this very large individual. It doesn't take long before the dusty, sort of unkept tavern floor begins to give way to a slightly more vibrant look. The area down here begins to glow warmly with firelight, and you come across a curtain which you peel apart, and inside, nice and warm, the air well kept, well tidied, you see sort of an open room, cushions and tables laid out, more of an atmosphere down here. You see plenty of families laughing, eating and drinking. very much not quite what some of you were expecting. And it seems like a very family-friendly area. People are laughing, having fun, enjoying their time down here. In the far end of the room, you see a sort of a larger table. A regularly sized human man, maybe about 5'6". He's not by any means well off or posh. However, just by looking over him, you can see a couple of trinkets adorning around his neck, his hands, and his wrists. Not gold or silver, but jewellery, all the same. His hair is scruffy and his face is slightly marked with the same soot that most of the residents around here seem to have. However, there is this aura of respect and power from this man. He doesn't look strong, but at the same time is not malnourished like some of the other residents seem to be. A slight athletic build, with his short, scraggy beard matching his messy, unkempt hair. And he watches you the moment you enter the room. One eye always upon you, even if he's talking to others.
Rick?
This certainly wasn't what I was expecting.
You just shout across the room, Rick! He rolls his eyes and looks directly across. The room goes silent.
We're not here for trouble.
I think we found
worry.
Rick.
Found him, guys.
Good work.
Thank you.
So
Has to be appreciated
shouting
once in a
works.
Shouting always works.
Hey, look, I find it's much quicker to just scream for the person you're looking for. They'll show up. Or run away. And either way, you pick them out of a crowd. It's fantastic.
Exactly. It's a win-win scenario.
If
I mean,
you're
don't argue
quite
with-
done, if you are quite done, then perhaps you could come to my table. Tell me why you're screaming my name in the streets.
Good name.
Trying to find you.
Well, you found me. So
It's
come,
quiet.
let's have a chat, shall we? Maybe, if you can tell me what all this fuss is about, I won't get the boys. Break your fucking kneecaps. For the trouble that you seem to have caused me today.
Trouble? What trouble? We yelled your name in the middle of a courtyard.
Might be referring to the other bar situation. However, we have come to make amends, I assure you. Somebody wants both the East and the West to be painted in a bad light. Do you have any idea who that would be?
I can think of only one individual that would want us here at the Western Watch painted in a bad light. That'd be Trinity. Always had it out for us Western boys. Dirty Eastern rats.
The issue is, myself and Feng here, we were hired by the same person to paint both of you in a bad light. Now that would only make sense if the two of you had gotten together and just done this for fun, but I doubt you have 1,000 gold to just throw away on something as frivolous as this.
1,000 gold. You must be having a laugh, right? Nah, for 1,000 gold you think we'd be sat here? Definitely
No.
not.
No, and I doubt your people would be emaciated, and I'm gonna sort of nod my head over to one of the people who looks malnourished. We can help you, but we're gonna need you to be a bit more cooperative, maybe?
A bit more open.
Well, right now, all I know is that someone that has just entered into this room had a go at old Tom's bar and shouted out that my boys and I were responsible. Now, I'm willing to hear you out. It sounds like you're onto something. But I want to know what information you have first.
So as not to just repeat the same RP I gave telling them about the cloaked dude and the two nobles, I will relay that information to him.
You explain it. He gestures you all to the table. Some of those around him clear out and make room. He sort of sits there and you can see there's an intelligence behind this man. As much as he might be outwardly trying to put on this appearance of some form of thug, especially I mean, Feng, you have no idea. Like, this guy is whatever you perceive him to be. Saz, Mamba, and Libra. You get the feeling that there is definitely more to this man than this sort of thug attitude he wants to try and be perceived as. There is this general sense of caring for the people around him. Even to the point where he scoots some of the members of this table away just as he invites the people with weapons to sit down with him. So you're saying that you two were hired by a Mr. V in a cloak?
Correct.
To cause trouble? Have you gone to Trinity with this? Or are we your first protocol?
You were the first.
Congrats.
You never forget your first.
No, you don't. Well, let's say I believe you. Trinity might not. And I can't afford for my boys to be unprepared. If Trinity decides that this is trouble, she'll strike us.
Well, how about we speak to her as well, have her come to an understanding, and you two can meet. We will be your independent third party.
You're me to meet with Trinity. Interesting. Might be nice to finally get face-to-face time with her. It's interesting.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Possible. I've never met her though. Tend to keep out of each other's way.
Well, with a name like Trinity, I'm sure she's a looker and you two will get on great.
I'm sure. I mean, what isn't there to like about this?
It's a win-win-win. So,
you get us to sit down, act as a mediary, get us to maybe not react to this the way that we think we should right now. And what? What happens then?
we find out who has it in for both of you, who I'm assuming is some benefactor in this central district. The rich types, you know, lots of very nice belongings and fat wallets, if you catch my drift.
I understand it. Very well. Where do you propose we have this sit down then? This powwow? Neutral ground, I demand it be. But where?
Is Tom's neutral ground out of character?
Tom's very much is not in any of the districts. It's in one of the two keeps in this town.
Perfect, in that case. Why not Tom's?
I have a suggestion. Clock tower, 2 days from now.
days from now.
It's plenty of time to.
And you want us to
2
meet
days.
where?
I believe that's where Mr. V wanted to meet you. Correct?
That is correct.
He owes me a lot of money.
And I.
I mean, that would be a hell of a good spot. But by all means, if you want to do Tom's, we'll do Tom's.
I think Tom's seen enough action for a while. I like this clock tower idea.
So
Can I use Ear of Deceit for Brick?
Yes, you can.
It's insight check.
Yeah, go ahead and make me an insight check. You cannot roll lower than an 8.
That's good because I rolled an 18.
Is that including your modifiers?
That is including my modifier.
Okay. You get the feeling that the same sort of idea that you got earlier. Brick is trying to put on this attitude here for essentially for the good of the people around him. There is definitely a concern amongst Brick that the words that you're giving him are false. He's definitely telling the truth about having never seen Trinity, though. There's just a although he's guarded and he is suspicious of you, he doesn't seem to have any reason at the moment to lie. So you want us to meet sworn enemies for a lifetime, for generations, more than a lifetime, in the Central District, amongst all those posh cunts.
That's kind of exactly what we're saying. Yeah.
I have a feeling that they may stick out.
Well, we'll get them a fancy cloak. I'm sure you've got something nice you can wear.
Sure, I can ground something.
Who's your
Very
strongest
well.
fight?
This guy.
I mean, if you're for free, Western Watch will have you. Look like you can cause a lot of damage. Well, I've got a couple of the boys. Shall I bring them too? Or are you
Bring
saying
two.
that this, bring 2? And this is all going to be related to Trinity?
Well, not in so many words. Don't tell the boys that they're coming because of Trinity. Tell them that there is a new enemy on the horizon and that you need to be on your guard. Trinity is not your enemy in this. Of that, I can assure you.
Make me a persuasion check, please.
Can we assist?
Yeah, you can have assistance from Saz, so roll at advantage.
Fabulous. Thank you so much, Saz.
No worries.
Okay, that was an 8, and that was an 18, so plus 5, 23 persuasion.
23. Yeah, with Saz's help, he sort of nods and agrees. Very well. I'll get 2 of my boys. You'll go and get Trinity, and I assume you'll let her have 2 of hers.
Absolutely.
No more, or I scarp her.
Absolutely.
Clock tower, 2 days.
2 days. Noon.
Alright. Let's go see Trinity then, eh?
If noon wasn't the specified time, I apologize.
It's actually 4:20.
God damn it.
Well, off you go then. Got people to select.
Pleasure
Thoughts to
meeting
mull
you,
over.
Brick.
Pleasure is all mine, sweetheart.
Lovely. And yeah, get up and leave.
Just as I go up the steps, I'm just going to shout out, "See you later, Brooke!"
Okay. Where are you guys heading next?
East side, I guess.
Alright.
Alright.
Mhm.
You trudge immediately from one district to the next. Again, you pass through the central district to get to the eastern, sorry. And once again, you're met with a very familiar look. Some of you having been here before, on the way to the apothecary, these buildings are a lot more run down. The populace, although busier, is clearly poorer. It doesn't take you long to wander past the other pub in this town.
The Dawn Fire?
The Dawn Fire. Yes.
It's my keen mind.
Okay. Upon entering, you see that this place is very much similar to the previous bar. Very quiet. One or two patrons. A single barkeeper wiping down a dusty surface. Doesn't seem that this place has got much business.
Same verse second as a first.
I'm gonna walk up to the barkeep. Hi. So, I'm gonna take a leaf out of my new friends book. We're looking for Trinity.
Good job.
You're
just-
looking for who?
Trinity. They're apparently a very lovely person, and we need an introduction. We have something we need to have a conversation about, and it's a sensitive nature. Yeah. Introduce us, please.
I'm afraid I don't know, Trinity.
I think you do.
Inside check.
Make me an insight check, guys. Make me an insight check.
Ah, that's a 6. I'm too busy hyping up the Eladrin. I'm just like, yeah,
14.
bitch.
16.
19.
Oh, Mamba.
Mamba!
All right. For those of you that got above a 12, there is definitely a lie right there. They are darting their eyes to the corner. They're trying to avoid eye contact. And there's a quick sort of scratch at the neck.
Marle,
Sorry.
maybe you need to shout it at her just to make sure she actually heard it.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
walk ever so
Alright.
closer to this barkeep. I'm gonna lock eyes with them. Trinity. Where are they?
I'm gonna be looming over the back.
We're just all leaning into this one person.
They sort of dart their
Like-
eyes. Mamba climbs up onto the bar, stares at him. You guys all lean in. Feng at the back just looms over the lot of you. And the world grows really small for this poor barkeeper. As you're not let's go. Oh yeah.
No, sorry. Got business. It's important.
Yeah.
Down the staircase then.
Perfect. Thank you. Have a lovely
There
day.
you go.
I'm
Thank
gonna
you.
give Mamba a fist bump.
All right, you guys head on down. As you guys head down this set of stairs, it gets darker. Unlike the previous area where it became more friendly and more vibrant, and more of a community gathering. As you enter down here, all the torches have been snuffed out, and you find yourselves coming down to the stairs, pushing apart a curtain. And those of you with dark vision can see. You see in black and white.
I'm actually gonna pull out a candle real quick and just hold my fingers on the wick, cast light on it, and just
Okay.
sort of hold it out.
Okay. As you are looking around, you suddenly see this glow of this sort of almost golden, coppery kind of color. It's not a natural light, but it almost flickers in the same way a candle would, and you can swear there's like a metallic tinge to everything the light touches though. And you begin to see more of the room. There are tables laid out, and it does look like they are ready to accept people into this room. However, from what you can see, and this is quite a large room, the light doesn't quite touch the sides. There's no one visible. As you cast this light spell, you hear from the far side, maybe some 60 feet into the darkness. So, you come from the Western District looking for me.
Correct.
Tell me why I shouldn't get rid of you, like all of the others that are attempted to sneak into my home.
Making good friends, are we? All these people sneaking in trying to kill you? That must be terrible.
I mean, we didn't really sneak in, we sort of came through the front door.
We kind of did.
The barkeep let us down here, in fact.
Yeah,
We asked very nicely.
And I'm sure that you'll come here, you'll spin me some kind of tale. I'll ask you, hey, have you been over to the Western District? And you'll say, no, we haven't.
We will say
Oh,
yes.
we have, actually.
We were there.
Yes. We met with Brick, in fact.
Interesting. And if you are dealing with Brick, then why would you come here?
We actually need both of you for this.
And what, if you've already met Brick, would make you think that we would ever want to work with him?
Not working with him.
We never said with.
Very convinced when we spoke to him, so why don't we fill you in? Basically, the Central District, we believe, or someone who would benefit from a war, is trying to pit the East and the West side against each other. Myself and Fang here were hired by the same person to get blame put on both of you.
I was talking about him, the rising sun.
That explains the trouble at Tom's today, then.
Unfortunately, yes. However, once we realized that we'd been double booked and we're likely not going to get paid, we thought, why not go and figure out who this Mr. V is, and I'll explain that whole situation again.
You run it through. So someone is deliberately putting East and West against another.
Do you have any idea who it could be? Apart from this Mr. V, we don't know much more to go on. Do you have any suspicions?
She's going to give us the same answer Brick did and say the only person who would want anything bad to happen would be the opposite time. So, let's...
I would. However, there was a story a long time ago about the two princes of this town. Perhaps they are just little stories. But are we not like that, East and West? Two brothers owning castles and land, divided. And someone pulling strings until we are no more?
Wouldn't you like to cut those strings and decide for yourself?
It sounds exhausting.
Well, perhaps we can come to some form of arrangement. Boys, if you would, let's have some light in here. I've decided we won't just kill them. You see a couple of torches being lit, and several dozen individuals sort of step from the shadows of the edges of the room and come down to sit at the tables. Knives are put away, and in a different fashion to the previous room, whereas the brick had one large table at the head and he supported family, you see Trinity has no table, simply a large, would be lavish if not for the poverty of the region, sort of armchair. As they sit down, their clothing, although not regal by any sense, is a lot better kept than those around her. She wears a long, sort of ragged gown, thrown together and re-sewn several times over, almost in a poor man's ballroom.
So she's a vampire then?
Almost. Please, come and sit down over here. I have no chairs, but you'll have to do.
I'm gonna sit very happily cross-legged on the floor.
I'm gonna lean against the wall.
I was not on the table.
So, you want to meet with Brick, Central District, 2 of my people, 2 of his people. What do you hope to gain out of it?
Wow. I believe you might be able to come up with a solution for our little problem. Might figure out who wants you two at each other's throats and turn that anger towards them.
And why 2 days? This could happen tonight.
We have reason to believe that this Mr. V will be reachable in 2 days.
And so you want myself and Brick to be in the area at the same time. For what end?
I look to Saz.
Alright. I'm guessing that the central clock tower is in, like, literally the center of the town, correct? Like, if this was clockwork, the clock tower would be at the north.
Correct. So it'll be in the Central District and the far high end of the Central District as well.
Okay. We want you we will be meeting Mr. V probably from straight up the south. Mr. V will be at the north, you come in from the east, they come in from the west.
So what you're actually asking is that my closest rival and I help you trap an individual that seems to be plotting against us.
Yes.
No, if someone's against you, then surely you want to know, 1, who it is, and 2, stop them.
I do.
I mean, Brick's mentioned that he hasn't met you before. I'm assuming is correct. You've no idea what Brick looked like?
You are correct. I have absolutely no idea what Brick looks like. It is actually a fairly closely guarded secret. I'm surprised he let you walk out of his bar. I'm surprised.
Super easy to find him.
Well, I'm not going to say that Brick's intelligence isn't that high.
No,
Super
it's like
easy to find you too.
I know the difference is that I intended to kill you after you came in.
Intended in the past tense, and it should speak volumes that Brick allowed us to walk out of his bar unharmed. Yes?
It would seem that you come with an explanation that we can't ignore. Very well. 2 days.
At noon, unless that wasn't the day you specified.
2 days at noon. Very well. Is there anything else that we can do for you here at the door?
Can I do it with the seat again?
Right, go ahead, roll a insight check. What are you trying to determine?
Just to make sure we're all on the same wavelength.
Okay.
Literally just copy paste what I did. 10.
Okay. Getting a read on her is a little bit harder than Brick. It seems she's willing to cooperate. There is this look of distrust in her eyes, but at the same time there's this slight spark of curiosity. Although she doesn't appear to trust that there is an individual working against her, there is enough information here for her to want to find out an answer.
Okay.
I guess we'll see you in 2 days then.
2 days at the clock tower.
It was
Noon.
lovely meeting you.
And a pleasure to meet you all.
Quick question.
Yes.
What are your rates of pay?
What are our rates?
Yeah, you know, for big people.
For big people? Are you saying you want to work, or are you saying you'd like to work for me?
Both? That's the question, maybe?
We could pay you
Testing
quite
the
a
market.
bit. Testing the market. Sorry.
I want to cast Lesser Restoration to remove her cough.
Thank you. Perfect. As much as I would love to afford you, you clearly look far out of our price range here. If you were looking to cause some trouble, though, and get paid handsomely for doing so, I had a little run-in with a gorgeous little creature out over by the Courtyard of Revelry.
What's his name?
Their name was Naira.
It's a night.
Naira. You'll find them. You'll find them over at the brothel. Interesting, you can't miss them. I don't think I've ever seen an elf with the kind of eyes she had.
What's the job exactly?
She sort of beckons you in. Murder. And the pay is exceptional.
What did she do?
How much?
You would have to talk to Naira for that. She smiles, pats you on the cheek, and just sort of pushes you away, and looks to the rest of you. Anything else?
Nah, we're good.
Very well. Then, if you would kindly leave my bar, I've got things to do.
Like turn all the lights off again.
All of them.
Just stop blowing
Seems to
torches
know
as
our
I
next
walk past.
stop.
Can't read a book in here. Like, Christ.
We'll see you in 2 days.
Be seeing you.
You guys head towards the exit.
See you later, Trin.
You get no response out of her this time. Okay. Exiting the bar. The day is yours.
I don't
No,
think
it seems we've laid our trap already.
Yeah. I don't like these people.
What, gang leaders of the city? Why ever not?
You have a point.
We've got 2 days to prep for Mr. V and apparently the other two as well.
Mm.
Will these two, say, leaders be civil with one another? Remains to be seen.
If they're not civil, then we can just let them beat each other up. Oh, we lost Scott.
However, we may be caught in crosshairs, is what I'm saying. We're either taking down one person, or we're taking down many.
More to fight.
I say we just let them kill each other.
That would defeat purpose, surely.
True, you need your information. And I'm kind of
And
intrigued
if
by
they
this whole
kill
thing.
each other,
Sorry,
they kill each other, that'll just be exactly what they wanted.
that's true too. Okay, fine. We won't let them kill each other.
If they kill each other, that's all well and good, but they're either going to attack Mr. V, or they're going to turn to us.
Yes.
By all means, if they want to kill each other afterwards, fine, not an issue for me. But I'm all about self-preservation.
Ethically. But on a personal level, I have no real stake in this either.
I just want to get paid.
Precisely.
Oh, that does ask the question, no. We're going to have to take if Mr. V does come up with his massive gold purse, we are going to have to either split it ways and then split a third between us, or we could just take it all, which covers both your pays straight away.
That sounds good to me.
Yeah.
The more money, the better.
So meet up with Mr. V, steal his money, the other two can do what they want with him.
Yeah.
Assuming he's dead, we'll take his keys, ransack his house.
And break stuff. I bet he's got some expensive vases.
Maybe better to sell those and punch through the plasterboard, eh?
One vase?
There's
One
windows.
Windows! There you go. They make a great sound when you smash them.
It's a good one. Talking about acts of vandalism all of a sudden.
You
Just key
guys.
his car while we're there.
So you guys had this lovely conversation, just stood outside the bar. What are you going to do for the rest of the day? You've got 2 days until your plan.
Does anyone know where this brothel is?
Who's asking?
I thought
Yeah,
you
we
would.
do.
Nope. People are too small
Yeah,
for
man.
me.
Mamba just pops with a little hand. Yeah, I know.
I was actually just the way to say I turned to Mamba and I'm like, well, it's you then, isn't it?
Yeah, so
Mamba's already running.
Mamba heard Barthol and was just like, aye.
Okay. So you guys all going together?
Keeping pace with
group
Mamba.
trip to the brothel.
Where was that elf they spoke of?
Waffle.
The brothel.
Brothel.
Okay, I'm going because I want to go speak to her.
And no other reason.
And no other reason.
Okay.
I mean, maybe it's one small little reason.
Okay.
We're here to book.
Small.
You guys head off over towards the brothel. It's in the courtyard of Revelry, back where Tom's bar is. In fact, it's right next door. You see the lavish building with the lavish doors, the Crimson Belladonna written across the front. Entering in, you enter into that luxurious hallway, the reception desk, and the rather large madam behind it, who Saz and Mamba will remember as Madame de Four. Sort of looks across as your group enters. Oh, hello, my dears. Back for another trip so soon?
Call it a trip.
They had quite an adventure last time. Was it
I'm sure you did, and I pointedly look at Mamba.
Just there all giddy like a kid eager to go on a ride again.
Oh dear God, phrasing.
Phrasing.
And to what do we owe the pleasure? Are we after the
Are we not doing
room?
phrasing?
Are we after company? Speak to Madame de
Mamba, I'll
Fleur.
let
What
you
can I do
lead
for
on this
you?
one.
Just give us 5 coins and we'll tell you later what we want to do.
5 coins for the lounge? Very well. 5 gold pieces a coin, please. 25 gold for the lot.
I'll put down 5 gold for myself.
Put down 5.
Same.
Same.
Fang. What was the
Yeah?
name of that elf? Naira?
Naira.
Naira?
Naira.
Okay,
I
cool.
want to speak to Naira.
Do you happen to have anybody here, madame, by the name of Naira?
Naira?
Yeah.
We have one individual by that name.
Could we have a little chat, please?
How much?
That, I guess. Yeah.
That is the better language to speak, my dear.
I'm sorry. I'm not very versed in this sex house thing.
With your understanding, perhaps it's best you don't speak to Naira.
Oh no, it's okay. I know. I want to speak to her.
You want to speak to her?
Yes, please.
Very well. You will want the door with the red lotus on the back.
Red Lotus. Okay, that's cool. Thank you.
Red Lotus.
Please, and she takes the money from you. Feng, do you pay for a coin?
No.
5 gold pieces.
I'll cover Fang.
Oh, sound.
Okay. You're given a coin to which the door staff sort of graciously take as you enter into the bar area. you guys all enter in, and in the far end of this room, you do see once again this for two of you, this rich oak door with a bright red lotus flower on the front. There are several escorts walking around at this point. You are offered drinks as you enter into the lounge. Various states of clothing and lack thereof.
Are the drinks free?
These appear to be.
Okay, I'm taking loads. Just shooting him down.
Just load up.
Start hitting it as hard as you can.
I'm gonna take one of those drinks and stare around in utter bewilderment and amazement. Because even though I've seen this kind of thing before, I've never actually been inside one of these houses. And yeah, I'm lost. This isn't where this isn't my forte. And then I guess we're gonna go through the big door with the lotus on it.
Are you all going through?
Yeah.
Okay. You guys wander almost straight there. The only Feng takes a longer route as he quickly picks out every tray of drink being carried and sort of zigzags between them until he gets to the door, trying to finish one drink before reaching the next tray to pick up another one. As you guys go through, the door does open. And it leads into quite a small room. This one is the walls are completely covered in bright red curtains, and there is a single table in the center with a couple of chairs dotted around it. No sign of a bed or a place to relax at all. Sat on the far side, seeming to just write down into a small leather binder, you see quite a short elf. Her skin is sort of a light mocha in colour. Her hair is a brilliant shining gold. She sort of looks up, there's this amber glow to her eyes. There is golden jewellery wrapped around her wrist, emblazoned with a small sun on each. And there is a set of earrings that sort of loop like teeth. All gold, all very rich. You see they're wearing a slim red silken dress. Sort of continues down just above the knee. And sandals. Delicate and entwined with some sort of lace up to the ankle. Sort of looks up. I was not expecting company.
Hi. Are you Naira?
Hello, my dear, I am. Please, come in, all of you. Sit down. Introduce yourselves to me. She closes the binder. Puts it down.
I'm gonna sit on the chair closest to her, cross-legged.
Before I sit down, I'm just going to test it to make sure the chair's strong enough.
Okay, it seems sturdy enough, and you manage to have a seat.
Is there like a bed in here?
There is not.
This is a weird waffle. What do you do? Just do it on the table or what?
Give me enough money and I'll do you on the table right now, my big man.
What's the thing I could like sit on or lean on that would make me look sassiest right now?
Edge of the table maybe. Like the edge of the table.
You know what? I'm gonna climb up onto the table and just like lie down across it, like.
Is this a group effort?
Well,
It might cost you a premium.
We have questions.
I'm sure you do. Oh, Bambi. Is this a birthday? Is this a treat? Have you all
Jesus
brought
fucking
her in?
Christ! Bad touch! Bad touch!
No, don't touch me there.
You have questions, please. Ask.
Apologies, I've just been raided.
Perfect timing.
You're wearing a ruffle.
You're about to be raided again.
Am I? Oh shit! Oh god. Oh, I'm too innocent for this.
Me and my friend Matt were here a couple of nights ago, and we saw you last time. We were curious to know more about you. We were here to eye at the menu, so it's best to know what.
I'm just gonna look at her and just be like, "I'm girl."
I was about to say what's in the menu, but
Yeah.
Is this the kind of place we order chicken from?
You're starting to make me sound like food.
Is there any free?
apologies, I've got food on the mind right now. That's both
Get the place you order chicken from. Oh my god. No, they serve
Yes, the
one
question
very
we're here
specific
for-
kind of food here.
The question
Fine.
we're here for is where did you get your meat from?
Crystal
Jesus
fry, please.
fuck.
Well,
yeah.
You had a question.
Like so.
Me.
Mm-hmm. You asked. You said you had a question.
Yeah.
It seems that.
Some very scary criminal lady seems quite miffed at you. And I'm kind of going out on a whim here and trying to protect one of my own kind. I don't know if you're like exactly like me, but doesn't matter. I don't like it when people try and threaten other elves. It makes me upset. So yeah, what did you do?
Oh, aren't you just the sweetest thing? She sort of leans elbows onto the table, brings her hand up, and just slightly caresses your cheek. I don't think that Miss Raylan could lay a finger on me.
Miss who? Is that her real name? Oh,
You're talking about Cassidy. Cassidy Raylan, aren't you? Oh, sorry. Trinity, was it?
Yes.
oh, that's the name we know her by, but I like this name better.
Cassidy Raylan. It's a real name. I did my research when I came to town. You don't have to worry. Her and her thugs couldn't touch a hair on my head.
Well, they're gonna try. They just tried paying Feng to do it, and
They literally offered me a lot of gold to kill you.
yeah. And he's not going to because I don't want him to. And yeah,
I'm not a murderer.
he's not a murderer. He just likes to break things.
Yeah. Besides, if he disobeys, he goes back on the leash.
Exactly.
Wait, what's a leash?
That's-
Does not everyone have a leash?
I'm starting to think I'm in the wrong business. You guys have a lot more better ideas than I do. You see, I find it funny. I'm not part of this brothel for the sakes of the other girls. But I will tell you what. I will tell you what I do. If you, and she points directly at you, Marle, and says, if you tell me how you and your friends got those markings on your wrist.
God damn it, Marley.
Okay. Well, last time I tried telling everybody the story, I got told off, so...
Marley, no.
No? What did she ask? No?
No.
Nope.
What, Mark?
No.
Oh, we
I
have
quite-
these big tattoos. They're really bad. They like...
No, Marley.
She brings her wrist up, and there are these sort of octopus tentacle markings.
Whoa,
down their
what?
forearms.
It's a funny story. We put our hands in a big hole, and then a voice spoke to us, and we got attacked by a big octopus. And
Okay.
Whoa.
It was a really bad day. Honestly, it was a very bad day. But
By the way, was that drawn on or was that a tattoo? Because that looked really good.
It did look pretty sweet, didn't it?
yeah, just drawn on.
You should get that tattooed. That's really cool.
Like right now.
Yeah. So we were in a cave,
1,000 followers, and she does.
and we found a big, what they called, altar. We found an altar, and on the altar there were these big things, these hand-sized things, and I thought we could put our hands in them. And we put our hands in them, and then we pulled, and then we felt this horrible pain on our wrists, and voila, tattoos.
So you probably should have stopped that before you even considered putting your hand in that thing.
I am a very curious person.
Marley, when this is all over, me and you are going to have a word.
Retattooed it.
So yeah, that's what
Do you
happened.
know?
I want you to promise me to, in our time together, never put your hands in anything that you don't know what it is.
So don't put my hands in holes,
That's not
I lost my
quite
different-
what I'm saying.
and then pull the things.
Definitely
That's-
don't do that. You will probably hurt someone.
Have a look first.
Dangerous.
Well, we did have a look. Saz even stood up on the altar and tried doing things. We tried doing so many different things and nothing.
No.
So-
Okay, in future, darling, I'm so sorry, but in future, if you find an altar, fucking turn around.
It looked pretty.
That's the worst kind. You are probably cursed, you know that.
We are.
We have our suspicions, and
We'll.
I keep getting told
We'll
to not
discuss it
talk
more
about
at
it, but I
Tumblr.
feel like the more people that know, the more people that can help us. Because we don't know anything about it. I've read a lot of books.
No, you should keep this quiet.
Oh,
Okay.
You
Marley.
should,
Hmm?
until you find someone you're confident can help, you should not tell anyone about this.
Marley, how long have you been performing
my entire life.
your songs and that?
My entire
Your
life.
entire life. Okay, that's good. So imagine these markings are really bad reviews. Of all the performances you've done, these are really bad performances. These are really bad reviews.
Yeah, you log into Google and you delete your bad reviews.
You don't want to.
Oh,
You don't
cut
want
off.
anyone to see your bad reviews, do you?
I mean, I don't want bad reviews, but
And you want them to go away, don't you?
I always seek constructive criticism.
Bullshit. Insight check, no.
But which-
So,
How,
Naira, you
how
brought this
long-
up. How do you know about these markings? Because you seem
I've
very
s-
intrigued by them.
I've seen them before.
On who?
Keep talking.
See, it's a good thing that I said something.
My sister. Before she grew erratic, started speaking of voices, of drowning.
Oh, we went through that.
Before she got delirious, and in her final days would not stop muttering the words of despair and eyes in an inky void. I'm going to show you a map, and I'm going to get you to put the exact location of this altar on that map. If you don't, I will kill all of you in this room right now.
That seems
For I can tell you that I take this matter seriously. And the reason why I am not worried about some local street thug putting money on my head for a comment made is that I would happily murder those that get through my way.
Oh.
You would not be my first.
Just
So-
saying, never accepted the contract.
No, we didn't. And
We
also,
just said we'd look into it.
there's
Yeah.
one of you and 5 of us.
And that is a game I am very happy to play. I'm going to take the map. You will mark the location of this altar.
I wanna see if she's like hiding something.
You want me to roll an
Yeah,
insight?
Are you trying to make an insight check here, or are you trying to make a perception check about the room? What are you trying to do?
I think an inside check.
Okay, make
Right.
me an insight check, please. Saz, yes, you may as well. And in fact, anyone that would like to make an insight check, feel free. Saz, no, you cannot roll lower than an 8.
17.
I'm just gonna pretend I didn't
Insight.
roll.
Was it bad?
6.
Someone got a 17. I got a 9, so I'm in the low club as well.
I'm trying to find the dice. 1 second.
This is where Mamba pulls out like a 69 or something like that.
I got a 1.
Easy, come on.
Oh, yes.
By the way, remind me, I wanted to do an Arcana or History check on those markings on their wrists, but
Okay.
I'll let this go first.
Go ahead and roll it for me now. This is just, having seen it, you'll be able to get a good look.
Good on 8.
Yeah, for sure. Do you want me to do History or Arcana?
Pick one.
Sure.
Tell me what you use.
I'm gonna go for Arcana because I feel like this was a weird magical curse type thing.
Okay.
That is a 21.
21. Okay. So first things first.
Fabulous.
This individual is not hard to read. There is definitely a threat here. Saz, you get this feeling of extreme confidence in their ability. And they are not afraid of you in this room. As for the markings, Libra, you taking another look as you begin to notice them. You've had sights and you've seen, especially with the nature of your magic, different ways of arcane markings, glyphs, tomes, knowledge, curses. There is definitely even down to the way that it's almost a brand on their skin, but it's filled with this almost black ink that doesn't quite settle enough to be a tattoo, and it almost permanently seems to look a little bit wet. This is definitely some kind of magical brand that seems to be affecting everyone here apart from you and Fang.
Interesting.
You guys watch as Naira stands up, heads towards the back curtain, begins to pull it aside, revealing a bookcase behind. Grabs off a large sheet of parchment and returns to the table. Spreads it out on a large map.
Show me.
Do you mind if
I show her.
ask why
Sorry.
you want to know where this altar is? Because if your sister found this altar, and I'm assuming they don't, like, they're not alive anymore, right? They died because they were mumbling madness. And by the way, I'm sorry for the loss. That sounds awful. Why would you want to know where the altar that killed your sister is?
I intend to find out any information about this mark that I can. And I will get my revenge on whoever did it to my family.
Okay.
Well, I can assure you that it is the brand of curse, and it seems like deep ancient magic. I don't know if you'll be getting revenge against potentially Cthulhu?
Someone will know something. And unless you all know anything else that you will share, I will take my chances there.
Well, don't do what we did and don't stick your hand in the hole. And definitely don't
Yeah.
pull anything.
Please don't.
Unless you have a
Ma.
fake hand.
Mark it.
Okay, I'll mark it.
I mark one location.
So you mark down one of the locations. Which one?
The one of the island that we're on.
And this is where you found the altar?
Correct.
Make me a deception check.
Deception? I'm telling the truth, though.
You are showing her a location of one of the markings you found, not the location you found the altar, which was in this room.
Ah.
Oh,
11?
She turns her head from Saz to Marle. Picks up an ink quill and hands it towards you. You mark the location.
okay.
Oh, give it here and I'll snatch the quill from you. And I will mark 3 more random locations on the map.
Make me a deception check. At disadvantage now.
No! Okay, I'm gonna use my second, what is it called? Restore order, I think?
Yep. Restore order. Allows you to break free of that.
Restore
Matt,
balance,
Matt
yeah.
roll.
It allows me to just say no to
To disadvantage
disadvantage.
check. Correct.
Okay, so just rolling flat. And
Flat
that
roll.
was deception, yeah?
A deception check, please.
There we go. Natural 20!
Yes! Woo!
Nice.
Okay. For a total of
For a total of 23.
23. Okay. There's a moment. There's this fierce loathing in her eyes for a moment. Before she looks down and looks at these 3 positions. And you're telling me that you found altars at all 3 of these points?
Indeed. One for each hand. I don't have mine yet, see?
Don't believe us?
Takes one last glance down towards Marle. I am starting to believe.
should I think otherwise? She sort of looks you square in the eyes. You wouldn't lie to Kenyon, would you?
Never.
Good. Then I have work to do. She rolls the map up. Takes it away. Why do you really come here? What did you want from me?
Well, when in Rome. No, I'm kidding.
Honestly, we were just curious. We wanted to know what Trinity's beef was with you.
Someone offered a lot of money.
Yeah, Fang was offered loads of money. And seemed like a high price for something so trivial, and I'm curious.
I'm a threat. I found out her real name, which means that I could leak it to her competition, and they'd be knocking on her door and dragging her out like a lynch mob.
I'm interested as well. How would you follow through on that promise of dealing with us?
How would I deal with all of you? Maybe you can take a trip to my homeland, and you will see why we Solins are famous for dealing with our prey. I have the power of the sun at my fingertips. And you are but peasants.
Rude.
Oh, honey,
That's rude.
how wrong you are.
3 questions. 1. You know Trinity's real name. Do you know Bricks? That one's just curious.
I could guess, but I like to work in fact. Second question.
Second question. Do you know or have you heard of Mr. V?
No. Third question.
Third question. If we wanted to see you again for exchange of more information, can we get free entry?
I won't be here. I have locations to check. 4 by the looks of them.
I
And
would
how do we
like
get
to see if she's lying on any of these answers as they go, by the way.
Okay, make me an insight check again. Just in general.
Could I check too?
Yep.
That was a 6, so I'm probably none the wiser.
I'll join up on that one then.
21.
I will not.
What did you roll?
I didn't even bother.
Mamba, you get the sense that there is no lie being told here. You get the sense that her patience is running out, and she is just cutting straight to her answers and replies.
Last thing before we go. How do we get hold of you again?
Sort of takes a look across this table. If you have told me the truth about these locations, then I'm sure I will find you in the world.
Oh no.
I'm gonna ask a question.
Leave.
I did. Okay. So you seem to have a lot of beef with this Trinity, right?
Oh, I actually don't.
No? Are you sure? Seems like
No, if I did, I would want to just get rid of her and I would do it myself. I have
Well-
bigger fish to fry from here, bigger contracts to fulfill.
What if we invited you to a little conversation that's happening in a couple of days? And it involves some pretty big players that are probably screwing you over a little bit in the work department, because this town is all big on its silly rivalry. And what if something happened and you were there and you got a lot of stuff from this?
I would think on it. Though I have more important matters now than the politics of this silly little town.
That's fair. It was worth a shot. Well, if you want to, Clock Tower in 2 days' time at noon. Buy something nice.
2 days' time at noon, Clock Tower.
Yeah.
I understand. Now I think your token has run out. I think it's time to leave.
That's fine.
Just before we go, I just want to make sure, like, when I put those marks on the map, I put them, like, physically as far apart as I could.
Just on a massive circle around the entire thing.
Yeah, pretty much.
You leave your marks and you head out. And heading out, ready for the rest of the day, for whatever it may give. Ready to set plans to create a trap. Finding out who Mr. V is and pulling Brick and Trinity, or as you now know them as Cassidin, Raylan, together. That is where we will end tonight's session.
Christ, that was fun.
That was good.
That was good.
I don't know if I'll be free next Monday, but what I will say is, Libra, you see these gears, sort of these spectral floating gears appear behind their shoulder blades. And the gears begin to churn, and out of these gears pop these, like, huge steampunk wings. And Libra's just like, I'm going to go and find some of my own leads, and I will meet you there. Maybe. Anyway. And then just flies off.
Best exit ever. I want clockwork wings.
Just so canonically, you know. It's okay if I don't make it, because then, you know, I'll meet them there, but then, oh no, I'm unreliable, you know?
It sounds like there's something... It sounds like there's something that you... Sorry,
You do very well see these clockwork wings just unfurl and unwind as they soar away, looking for their own information. Fang likewise turns and finds his way, saying that he will be there, but has a lead of his own to follow.
Interesting pair, those two. I like the clockwork one.
And that is where we will leave it.
Perfect.
That's been actually amazing. Like, thank you, Gimli, and thank you, Scott. You're both
No
amazing.
problem.
Much appreciated.
Thank you for
Thank
the
you very
invite.
much.
I'm glad we could be here.
100%. It was good fun.
Heck yeah.
Because you guys haven't played much D&D before, have you?
No.
You're doing really
No.
well, like genuinely doing great. It can be really intimidating to like start out. You guys are nailing it, so well done.
Heck yeah. It's the wall paint.
And thank you for having us along.
That's okay.
Yeah, thank you.
It's been great, and hopefully...
Is there? Or did you want to shout out a little something, half gay?
Oh, maybe.
Oh yeah,
So,
go for it.
My Clockwork inspired character was inspired by Clockwork Order, which is the channel that I DM for. We are currently also at the start of a fairly new campaign. I think we'll be on episode 6 this Saturday at 7 o'clock, and we're going to be doing Saturday 7 o'clock every single week for as long as we can stomach each other. And yeah, you should definitely come along and check it out. I'm not a character, but I do play everyone else, so
Heck yeah. I'm glad I got to watch the other day, because now I'm just like super intrigued, and I'm going to spend so much time catching up. It's really annoying.
yeah. Actually, I should say as well. Sorry, we actually have our podcasts up now. So in a lot of places you can find podcasts, and it's up on YouTube too. So whatever floats your boat.
Nice. That's cool as fuck.
Nice. Check it out.
Hell yeah. Okay.
Definitely go and check it out, guys. Definitely go and check it out.
It's traumatizing, by the way. Just.
I mean, you're DM, so I expect nothing less.
Yeah. I DM very different to the way I play.
Cool.
All right, we'll all pass you back over to Pixie and let Pixie wrap up the stream.
Please, please.
But from the rest of us,
Bye.
Take care,
See you later.
lovely
You guys be
people.
great.
Do we just hang up? Yeah.
Yeah,
we just
essentially.
hang up. Yeah, we
Yeah.
just hang up. It's
Okay. Cool.
heartbreaking.
Love you guys. Bye.
Love you.
See you in a bit, guys.
Bye.
It's always really intimidating watching all the cameras disappear. Oh god! Hi! Ah! It's me. It's just me this time. Well, that was fucking amazing. Holy shit. I really don't like seeing myself on full screen. It's actually scary. So, as we just said, half gay, half elf, not only does Clockwork Order, but he also streams himself. So we're gonna give half gay a wonderful shout out. When I remember how the fuck to spell, because I can't spell. Also, I am pretty aware that Gimli, the other player who was with us today, also streams. Did I do it? Did I get... I fucked it. Gimli, I don't know your username. I'm an idiot. 96.
I think 196. Sorry.
196. Okay, we'll get it right this time. Thank you, Letty. Fixed it. Oh, they're playing Tarkov. Mike, we found a Tarkov streamer. And Lemon if he's here, but I don't think Lemon is here. So, yeah, I do be a mod command, sadly. So, as we end every single one of our streams, we go on a raid. I don't know who we're gonna raid yet, because I haven't figured this out. That's okay, Lost Astronaut, don't even worry. But yeah, go give Gimli a follow, go give Clockwork Order a follow, and go give Half Gay a follow. Because everything they've done today has been absolutely amazing. Let's go say hi to Kiwi. We fucking love Kiwi. Thank you, Langers, that is a great target. Kiwi Song is an absolute angel. We love them very much. I don't know what our raid message? We need a raid message. We actually need a raid message. It's our first stream back after like 2 months. Oh, sweet. Okay, that's good. Okay. Raid message. Wait, why does it say 0 viewers? That's incorrect. I'm gonna cancel that and refresh the page. I'm gonna fix this. There we go. I don't think raid's working. I think the raid command is broken. Oh well, whatever. It's fine, we tried. I think we should just say, welcome back, Kiwi, we love you. It's a bug. Oh, good. Okay, I'm gonna throw in all what Langers has posted. There we go. So, there we go. There's the raid message. Raid still works. Good. That's alright then. Okay, so I'm back tomorrow. We're going to be playing some Pokemon. Pokemon Emerald, specifically. We're probably going to be traipsing through our Ghost Psychic run. It's going to be amazing fun. But yeah, today has been really great. Next session of the World Heart is next Monday. And we are going to... I don't know. I hope Wilmont will be back. We don't know. But, you know, laptop be laptop. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I love you guys very, very much. This episode is going to be up on YouTube probably Wednesday. So yeah, I'll see you then. Love you guys. Take care of yourself. Say you love Kiwi for me. Do it. Thank you. Is it working?